Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Blue Room in Billiards here at 866 Notre Dame Avenue. We're here today for the Tournament of Champions week number 1 qualifier. And well, we're going to get straight into things here. Might as well just kind of move into it. All right, and we're going to have a showdown here, east side opening round matchup between Mr. Chen and myself, Rod Arriagada. He's racing to 5. I'm racing to 6. He's warming up. I haven't warmed up yet, so we're going to get this going right away. We're going to flip a coin, and then, well, hopefully I can play. That's all I can say. I haven't warmed up at all, man. He's going to have a bit of an advantage on me and the 1 game spot on top of it. So we'll see how this goes. Get a little closer here, and I'm going to go flip the coin. We're going to get this match going right now. Well, I tried to make it work that time. Didn't work out very good. I didn't see that. I was trying to slow roll it towards the 10, but I never thought about bouncing off the rail to set up for the 10 or 7 ball to the corner like I was trying to. I was trying to go on the bottom side of the 10, not the top side. Had I just realized that, though, for a second, I would have played that through better. Easy to get in trouble on these tables, even though the pockets are a little bit more accepting than the others. He's out of position here, but he can still make the cut. Oh, he went for that one instead. I'll be back. Got a nice little kick shot on the 7 ball there to steal that game. Oh, I wish I could have saved that one for a highlight. That was a beauty. But I mean, it wasn't that hard, but it was, just to hit it with right pace, right everything. Kind of funny because it's hard to adapt from this table, from the diamond tables to this table, and different pace on the cloth and the rails. So sometimes you're hitting shots a little bit too soft or a little bit too hard, trying to make up for the difference in speed of the cloth or the rails. I'm gonna try to see if I can set up my wireless mic for this match right now. I'll be right back.
Can you talk on it too, or?
Yeah.
Then I know I'm in trouble. It's only been around for about 5,000, 10,000 years.
Okay. I will. Thank you. All right, so I took the second game. My break next. I'll be back.
They're not all spawned up, are they? Okay, not yet. Good, good. We don't want that.
That was a big circle moment. I was thinking to myself there, well, if I just make this shot, I'm going to run it out again, and then I'm going to be, playing a little bit better, but I ended up hurting myself by thinking that way. Playing good, though, that's for sure. Feeling confident on this table without a warm-up. Adds a little bit of pressure here to them too, yeah, because I'm not really missing. I'll be right back. Oh, I got a lucky break on that one there that he missed. I shouldn't have missed that one ball though, but I don't know. I was bridging weird and I was thinking background thoughts. Never good when you're thinking background thoughts. All right, so 3 games in. Rack number 4, he's breaking next, and I'm doing something here on the sideline, so I'll be right back.
Going to share though. You want me to keep playing? Not this time. Where's your dad go? Left you in charge? Jump out. Say goodbye or not, we don't go to the floor. See you soon. Those ones are good. They are.
Trying to get my other mic going, but it's not going. Trying to get the other mic going, it's not going. So it's 3-1. He's on the scoreboard, and I broke first, so I'm breaking next. I'll be back. Almost got yourself in trouble behind that knife. The whole time I thought the 11 ball went by, but the 11 ball never went by. And I didn't know that. I did not know that.
Your charger? It's gonna be like that, eh?
Yeah.
At least for a little bit.
I didn't know what to do on that one. He's going to play a safety. Testing. All right, there. Now it's working. I got it.
But I like his jump better than couldn't come much closer.
Looks like he got himself in a little bit of trouble here. He's probably going to have to play another safety. Or a bank. The bank would do it. They'd give him the tangent line to break out the 8 ball also, and then he would have the 6 and the 4. Safety is not impossible. He's got a lot of room with that 6 and 8, but if he gives me a window, it might be enough. I don't know if he gave me a window. I'll be back. I got you guys here on my other mic anyway.
What do I go to like that?
6.
Isn't that premiere?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what Uber said. And I said, okay, well, I'm going to 6 too. Over there was going to 6. I was going to 6.
I know one, my beggars.
I have 2 problems. One, I don't.
But if you and I played straight, I guess we'd be straight, right? Like I wouldn't spot. Over there, I should spot you, but I shouldn't spot you there either.
I don't know.
I'll make you a 5 then, okay? I'll meet you halfway.
Yeah, I'm just asking. I'm not arguing it. I'm not nothing.
Well, technically, like you are, you're Vegas, but technically you play at an SV1 level, so SV1s are 5s. SV1s are 5s.
Yeah. Okay. That's me and Andre just didn't know what our race was.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's 5. Yeah. 5-4 race. Okay, I gotta go over there and try to figure out what I'm gonna do with this table. You gave me a beat. It was a peak for me to work. Might be able to make it. See, I'm going half the wall. Almost enough to be able to cut it to the side. Cut into the side wouldn't be worth it. So I'm going to play safety here. And the safety's probably going to end up smoking back behind the 8 ball with the 6. So I need to make it hard for him to do that. Keep wanting to come to this corner. Yeah, because they try to hit that 4, so I'm try to block the 4.
It went, yeah. Something like that. It was a little more.
Yeah, that was good. See, now I can try to use that 2 ball. Well, you know he has a shot, so I'm not sure. He probably just wrote out a shot. You guys mark it? Oh yeah, why not? You guys should.
Anyway. Yeah, no, honeymoon doesn't go. Which means I have to break it out. Get aggressive, try to break it out right now.
Get it?
Yeah, I got it. Dandelions going to the 8 ball. I hit a flush on the 6. I just play the shape for the long part. Cheeky, double cheeky. Definitely a little cheeky. Too nothing blocks it. Yeah, very cheeky. Just break it up. Smooth to break up. No break up. I'm gonna try this. Should have just been cheeky. Would have paid off. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I should have just got cheeky and played the shape
He
there.
says not.
I don't know what I was thinking. There's a time and a place for everything, and I feel like that was the time for me to get cheeky on the table and just play the perfect shape for the finish. I went against my instincts on that one. And well, it's going to cost me a game because of it, so I'm going to have to bear down now. 3-2, he's making a comeback. I'm not too worried about it though, because it's not like I'm playing bad. It's just, that was a difficult table. I'd almost ran it out too. Crazy. One shot away from it. All right, so while I'm waiting here and he's breaking, well, maybe I'll get this mic for now. Switch over to my mic.
All right, now I'm on my main mic here. Sounds a little bit better, I think. How does the sound on the other mic sound? Does it sound good? Thank you. Kathy Secret says nice kick. That was a nice kick on that 7 ball. Yeah, for sure. Mark Harris, Les Kaplan, how you doing? William Melanie Estacion, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Orlando Morales, what's up, man? Adam Wood, welcome. Of course, this good try on the jump. That was a horrible try, ignored. I did actually try too, which is sad. Oh, dry break. I'm gonna have to work this one out. I can't give him too much life. I'll be back.
I guess I'll take you guys for a ride with me, for a walk with me here. Turn up the volume a little bit better so you guys can hear me better. I think it's from back here where I gotta turn it up. Somewhere back there. Is that better? Yeah, that's better, right? All right. 3-1 dry break, and I gotta work it out. Just another day at the office, I guess. Nasty table, man. But not bad at the same time. Call the 9. I'll set up for the 11 ball next. Not a very nice table. I don't really have a plan. I'm just trying to make sure that you're solids. That's my only plan. All right. It's a start. Can't really get to that 10 and 14 either. Try to break them out maybe. Shape for the 13 backup. Do I have it? No, the 7 ball's on the way. I have to play shape for the 13 with a draw and go for the breakout. A little bit of juice, a little bit of jacking up the cue to get that extra punch. I need a little bit of luck. That's where the luck needed to come in.
Yeah, I can't reach that.
10 ball here. I don't know, I'm just calling something. They always say just call something, so I'm just calling something. Oh, it might have potential, other than the miscue. Didn't help me out for the 10 and the 14 either. They're still tied up. It was 3-0. It's 3-2. Just a couple of struggles on the table so far. Not really missing. You got a few minutes.
No, I just want to run out to the truck and do a hoop.
Oh yeah. No, you're good, man.
I don't like to leave you waiting, so.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I gotta check to see if there's any other matches yet. Jason and Nathan. They can probably play on the TV table next. He's got the opening for the 2 ball, so that's what he's gonna take next. This actually isn't a good table for me. There was only so much I can do with the options that I had at the table. Now the key shot here for him is trying to get onto that 6 ball. I guess the shape for the 5 and the 4 are kind of important too because they're not lined up. He opened up the 6 ball. Yeah. You guys can play next year. You and Nathan. Yeah. 3-2. I was up 3-0. I lost 2 games in a row and maybe 3. Yeah, no, it's not like I'm shooting bad. I'm not worried about it. Yeah. It'd be different if I was like struggling on the table. I didn't warm up and I ran on my first 2 tables. I almost ran my first 3 tables. Yeah. Pace on that one. Perfect shot. Nice shot, Chen. Perfect shot. Well, not looking good for me in this match anymore, but I'm not too worried about it. He needs to win 2. I need to win 3. And still lots of battle left. David Zanko, how you doing? Courtney Rita Marie Rhodes, welcome to the stream. Kenneth Walker, how you doing? Well, he's tied it up. It's my break. Oh. Three, my break, right? Good shooting, man. Just getting a little bit of unlucky there, but the tables haven't been easy, right? And I'm trying to go for everything, kind of. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to adjust too. I don't really play on the valleys that much. Kind of throws me off when I have to play like lots of distance. Oh, you did? Okay. Thank you. Well, all I can do is try. It's important not to get into my own head here. I'm not worried about it though, really not. Problem for me was that I wasn't trying to play in the tournament today, but there was only 7 players, so with me it made it 8. And found myself playing without warm-ups. I think the first 2 games were kind of more or less just me, trying to warm up, focusing a little bit better. The last couple of racks have been a bit of a struggle. All right, rack number 7, my break. And I came up dry. Kind of the way it works sometimes, I guess, when things don't go right? You come up dry. But you came up dry once earlier, so I guess we're kind of evened out. I'm going to switch mics here.
How does that last mic work? Does it sound all right? That's my wireless mic. I figure I'd bring you guys with me around the table, so that way you're not just watching nothing and listening to anything or whatever, and kind of gets you to see a little bit of my mindset when I'm at the table. Carlton Chrysler, how you doing? Watching from Cape Breton. Welcome to the stream. Of course, that sounds good. Thank you. Gene Peacock, how you doing? Alan Chabuddy, how you doing? How much does it cost to play? It's $30 to play, and it's every second Saturday, so they'll be on, not next Saturday, but the Saturday after that, there'll be another one. I think it worked out to 16 qualifiers. I could be wrong, maybe there's more, but I think it's 16 qualifiers, one every second week. How you doing, Gene? Yeah, no, it's the $30, Alan, includes the green fees, so yeah, there's no extra cost on top of that. Wireless mic is a good teaching method. Yeah, okay, I'll be back.
It's more or less, well, I don't know why I keep saying I'll be back. I guess because I'm used to leaving my mic over there, but I'm playing with the wireless mic, so now you guys are coming with me. Yeah, I guess it's a good teaching method. I don't know. I use it more or less just to, kind of interact with everybody while I'm playing. It makes it harder for me to play though that way, but I don't mind. It's the challenge. Call the 6. See, now I got into my own head there. That's not good. I might have to take off the mic, actually. It's kind of making me feel a little weird now. I'll try to tough it out for one more rack. But I should have had that opening shot, and I didn't get comfortable because I felt the mic around my neck, and I was not really comfortable, and I went down. I'll take a look at it here on the replay on my phone. Yeah, you can see a little bit of body movement there. Close the bank and does not make it. Is it still open? Still open. Nasty table, man. It's only pretty from one side. Safety. Huh? I asked you still. I said if it's still open. You said yes.
No. Oh,
Yeah, I asked you if it's still open. You said yes. Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't have shot that. Yeah. So he's saying that he's stripes and I'm solids, but I asked him if it was open. I had no idea. To me, it looked like he didn't make anything off the break, but I don't know. If anything, that kind of worked out for him because I just.
There was no sound, because my microphone died. But yeah, that was an intense rack, man. I gotta get some batteries here. Well, maybe I'll just switch from this one to that one. That might work. Yeah, I have more batteries. I just have to get them. I'll switch these ones out. Yeah, no, sorry, that was my bad. And I walked around the whole time on that table trying to show you guys everything about what I was trying to do and talking to you guys about what I was thinking and all that. And the volume's loud on this one too. I gotta turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I was trying to kind of walk through with you guys and teach you guys, and I was so proud of myself on that rack too, man, because I found a way to through. And I kind of explained everything to you guys there, what I was thinking, what I was trying to do. Oh, we both go the same way. Oh, he's on a run here too. I might be in more trouble than I thought, especially after running that table, you know. He knows he can push here. Hang on a second. Drop the battery on the floor. I want to make sure that it doesn't disappear. All right, so now my other mic should be good again, hopefully. I'll turn it on after I go up to the table here if I get a chance to go to the table on this one. If not, I'll be breaking in rack number 8. And my back will be against the wall because I need to win 2 games still. He only needs to win 2 right now. I need to win 2 as well. Now what he may not like here is the angle on the 2 ball. He's actually pushing towards that 9 ball. And he could hold shape for the 6 ball there and then run through for the 7 ball. But he might be thinking about shaping up for the 6 and then finishing with the 7, which I guess could work also. And I think he might be forced to take that 7 ball on now and then finish off with the 6. This side view doesn't really tell me anything. He drew it back too much. He just wanted to draw it back a little bit to have the shot on the 6, and instead he's locked himself up on it. He's going to have to do a kick shot and just hope for a mess. That's the best he can do on this one now. Oh, he's going for a kick shot the other way. He's trying to make it. Okay. That would be a nice shot if he can make it. Oh, and he missed it. That'll be a ball in hand for me. So I'll switch mics, and hopefully you guys can hear everything. You should be able to hear me now? Yeah, you guys can hear me now. Okay. Maybe I'll put my microphone thing in my back pocket. Yeah, I was really proud of that last rack there, man, because it wasn't like hard, but it wasn't easy. Now when I'm looking at this, not really a trouble table, but you gotta figure it out. You can't really leave anything here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to go into the rail and push this 15 ball out to the middle a little bit more. Just a little bit, not too much.
Just want to be able to make sure that helps me if I need it for the 8 ball. 10 ball is on. I don't know if I want to take it though. 14's got a little bit of an angle, so if I take that, I'm basically setting up for the 9. It might be best to take that 10 ball then. Yeah, that might be best. Well, that 15's available too. Changed my mind. Change the pattern. No, that was me. That was my mic that was off doing that. Change my pattern though. I think it's a good idea. I don't know. Yeah. What I don't want to do is I don't want to finish on that 10 ball, so that's why I'm taking the 10 ball now. And the reason why I left that 9 ball there is because it allows me to play through to come back to this side for the easier 8. I just got to figure out where I want to be here. It's a touchy shot because I should be stopping it, but I actually need to roll forward a little bit. Yeah, I didn't get it. Just straight draw back here, I guess. Trying to draw it as close as I can to it. Three, I'm on the hill. Keep reaching at the other end because I'm used to playing on the diamond tables all the time when the balls have a return that goes straight to the end. These ones do too, but they're coin up, right? So they sit in the chamber. But when you own one, you can normally adjust that so it has full return. I'm gonna come up there and update the score right away. I need something to go on with the break here. My break was kind of going good, and then I don't know what happened. I need some momentum on this rack though to close out. Update the score. 5-4, or 5-3, sorry. And yeah, my break. Breaking for the match. There we go, and they had to make a ball. Step 1, step 2 is have a shot to shoot at. Step 3 is have no problems. That one never really works, but yeah, this table is nice, but not nice. Nice, but not nice. Wonder if I can maybe spin my way off that 2 ball into the rail and then into that 12 and 3. Problem is that if I throw myself there and I get locked up, I won't have a shot. I'm thinking about the 13 ball, taking to the top right so I can come back over here. Then I'm figuring from there I'm going to come over here, but then I have to be at this point for me to be able to go up table, which makes it really hard as well. And if I draw from the 13 for there right now, then I'm committed to whatever I get from that 12 ball. So I can't do that. Does 12 go that way? It doesn't. I only get one shot at this if I go for the solids. I'll take the 14 maybe. If I shape up for this, I have to go right here now. Okay, I'm gonna call it 13. This is dangerous what I'm doing here. Risky, anyway. I have the shot. What next? 9 ball to the side kind of goes. When I go forward, I'm gonna run into that 1 ball no matter what. 9 ball to the corner probably works better. Now I'm going to be stuck having to play a combo, which is what I didn't want to do, but it is what it is. I have to aim to get past that side pocket or just past the 8 ball. One of the two will work. And I have a natural tangent line to get just past the 8 ball here. This is against the rail, so it ain't easy either. Give me the combo, baby. No, I'm still not quite out here. The combination should kind of still be a challenge. The 11 ball is going to go up here as soon as I make contact, which means that I have to make shape from the 14 back to the 11 ball. Or I got to hit this with some major juice. If I hit it with some big power, I can maybe get the 11 off the top rail and back down. That might work. Yeah, that might work. Combo. Oh man, I got it too. Damn it. I missed the combo though, the most important part. I guess I should be satisfied that I still have a chance to get to the hill or to win because I'm on the hill, but it's not good because he's breaking on the next one, so I need to try to win it on this one. The only problem with that combo is if I would have played it smooth, then it would have gone in for sure, but I had to hit it with power to get something on the 11 ball, and I overdid it. Too much power. He's going to have a chance here to be able to get on the hill as well. Grab my phone and track with you guys in the meantime while I'm sitting here. Switch microphones as well. Steve Upton, how you doing? Jordan Berg, welcome. Mr. Jello Mags, how you doing? And Jeffrey Bartholomew, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. He's not in tough, but he's got to be careful here. And the only problem really right from the beginning was the 1 and the 3. But once he gets to one of them, he'll get to both. So that's what he's going to try to get to right away.
I think what he was trying to decide is whether or not to leave a ball up there for the finish on the 8 ball or just to try to clear it up and then just go down table and then back up. I personally like going clear the top here, the 6 and the 2, and then going back down for that 1 and 3. But if you can draw into that 15 ball, then it doesn't matter, I guess. Yeah, he's just going to spin his way here, and he should be trying to get onto the 3, but actually the shape of the ball would be easier. A little kiss off my ball is going to help. A little fortunate roll there. The only problem here for him now is that he's got to put a little bit of pace, not too much. He's either commit to do a lot or just a little bit. What's up, man? No, he's a 5. Yeah, he's technically ranked Vegas, right? But yeah, I know. But I'm going by the active ranking, right? So technically, like me, I should be a 5 too. But I'm going to 6 just because I always make myself the highest in my tournament, right? Yeah, thank you. Oh, he left a shot for me. I'll be back. Alright, so now what I'm looking at here is I have the 15 to the corner, which is the easier shot by far. I have a decent draw angle, but the best I can do is get back to that 3 ball, which is going to leave me just a bank on the 14. That's not going to work for me. So now the other option I'm looking at is cutting this 15 to the side, and then I'm trying to get off this rail here, trying to get back up here, then get to the 14 up to the top corner. I know it's a little crazy, but the lines are almost there. If I can just avoid that 8 ball, which is the key part here, it's going to take me a second to figure this out. And it's not the angle, it's what I'm trying to figure out here is the right amount of spin and then the right amount of speed behind the shot. So there's my cut. Natural tension line goes to the diamond on the top. I need just a little bit. I need to go up table, hit speed from there, and then from there turn this way. This is hard. I'm actually going to probably end up running into the 8 ball. I got to have faith in my line here. I need this line. I need that line. Okay, I see it. A little bit of tops, I think. Maybe center. No, a little bit of tops, thin it out. Yeah, I was going to run into that 8 ball. It was tough to figure out, man. I should have just drawn back for the bank. I'm not a big fan of banks, though. That's my problem. And I just got taught how to do banks, and even then, like, I'm still not comfortable with them yet. And only because, like, I got shown a method of figuring it out, which definitely works. But I haven't really worked the method enough for me to know how to use it. So that's where I'm at right now. But, you know, hopefully by the end of next week, I'll have that all figured out. By then I'll have all the banks worked in, but hopefully. I've been training a little bit, at least twice a week I've been training anyway. Oh, and this kind of made it a little bit tough too because he's sitting over the 14 ball. So 3, I guess just go to 4, yeah, because only 8 else, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, and you missed that shot. Oh man. And he's left me a pretty tough one here too. It's not easy for me. I gotta get comfortable here. My microphone's kind of going around my neck and it's choking me up a little bit. I can feel like somebody's got me by the throat.
Yeah, I have to just draw this. I have no choice. Control the pace. Perfect little window. I think I got the window. Yeah, I got the window. Just a perfect window. Good game, man. So I win that one. And Chen will go down here. And he's playing against Andre next. Michelle and Nelson are playing right now. What's the score between you guys right now? 5-1. So you're going to 7? That's what you're saying? You're going to have to make them a 7. All right, so I'm going to move the camera over here real quick. Yeah? So this is a match right here. I got to set this up here just to make it official. And I'll leave it on here for a few. Where are you? Yeah, I need to go with smoke anyway, so it's okay. Okay. Yeah. No. We haven't even played. We play each other right away. No, I'm gonna grab it. I'll grab it. All right, so it's we'll get the scoreboard set up on this one. We'll put Newbert on the left. Oops, I forgot to put the caps on. And Newbert's a 6. Playing against Nathan. Wood, and Nathan is a 6 also, I believe. He's SB2. It should be 5s, but we went to 6 today. All right, so and it's 5-1 right now. Newbert's about to close out here. Oh, maybe not. There's a chance for Nathan. I'll be right back. I gotta do something.
Alguém está a ficar bilionário e nem sempre vê, sempre está sobre o cara.
I'm not insulted. I'm just saying I knew he watched because he smashed. Normally.
All right, so Nuber won that game. I gotta put that on the bracket, and we're gonna have another matchup here between Mike Valtour and myself. I guess we're gonna do the other semifinal. We'll put Mike on the left, Valtour, and I'm spotting him a game too. I don't know about this, so we talked about it, and he's like, "Well, I'm only Vegas," and so whatever. I'm gonna let him have the 1 game spot. That's like giving this guy like a 2 game spot basically. But I'll take it down. I'll take the challenge. As I say, I'll take it. And then I said, it almost sounded like I almost said, I'll take it down, but that's not what I said. I'll deal with the challenge. That's what I meant to say. All right. And so we've updated the scoreboard. We will go to the other table here. Mike's already kind of getting set up. And I will do the same. All right, so we flipped the coin, and it looks like Mike's going to be going first. And I'll get that match going right away. 5-6 race. He goes to 5. I go to 6. Back against the wall, right off the hop, man. We'll see how I do in this match. Definitely be a bit of a challenge. I don't mean to put myself on there, but the other matches right now, they're all kind of playing, and this is the only matches available. So it's either stop the stream for 40 minutes or just keep this going on my match right now. So we're gonna break game number 1. He's breaking first. I gotta write down Jason's name. What's already been written down. I gotta write down the B-side matchup, and I'll get my other mic set up here and wish me luck. Looks like you came up dry. Tough table today, man. Honestly, it's not breaking the way you normally expect it to break. I'll be back.
That's gross. Gross. All right. Yeah, a very nice break, Mike. Gotta try to get that 14 ball bumped out. Requires a little bit of extra power, this one. Especially on a slower table. Oh, I miscued. Definitely got the breakout, though. I gotta change my chalk. That's the second time it's happened. Garbage chalk, man. Well, I didn't know, but somebody told me the other day that, chalks, when they sit down, they get humid, they actually get worse. So then when you're using them, they don't cake on properly. And I was miscuing a lot. So I went and brought myself a new chalk just in case, right? And I've had it for a couple of days now. And now I keep it in a box to make sure that it stays fresh. This will just be shit. Oh, I swear, sorry. Gotta change shocks. Can't have miscues like that. It's gonna cost me a match, man. I gotta tip the tip a little bit. Oh yeah, it's like half the tip is bare, man. That was a bad miscue. I'm doing some tip work right now. No, I'm not sharking my opponent. I need to do it. I'm just saying, I had people do that to me. That's not what I'm doing. Hopefully that'll hold up. I got a new chalk. Tip's been touched up. Nothing B2, yeah, we're good there. And the worst part about it all too is that I went and broke out that 14 ball because that's what I was thinking about.
As long as that ball stayed up on the pocket, he was good. What makes this tough for me here? Oh, somebody kicked my tripod, man. Was that me? It might have been me. It wasn't like that. Let's straighten it out here. I'm going to bring this up a little bit closer for you guys. Missed the shot. It's going to give me a shot, but this table ain't easy. The 7, 2, and 3 are all a problem, and I'm going to go figure out my problems, I guess.
Beautiful shot that was.
First thing I'm going to do here is take a look to see what I can do for a breakout. And the only option really is the 7 ball to the corner, and then I'm hoping for a little bit of luck. The 1 ball might be my escape shot there. I don't have much of a choice except for to take that 5, which means that 4 ball's going to get pushed to the rail. If I can push it to the rail hard enough, I might be able to get an angle there to break into those as well. And I need to find that follow-up shot, so I think that's what I'm going to try to do. In order to thin out the cue ball angle a little bit, I need to put left-hand spin so it gets a little bit more flush to the 5. That will give me a running spin into the side of the 4, which should push it up this way, hopefully. If everything goes the same way that I'm planning, it should go. Small circle time. Not hard enough. I have one tiny jail cell. So I don't know if you guys, well, you guys should be able to see this, but I got a tiny line here where I can try to get this cue ball off the 4 into that 2. Now that's part 1 of the safety. Part 2 of the safety is to get that 4 ball to bounce back right here to block the 15 ball. If I do that, then I got a good safety. It's going to be a bit tricky. I'll call it safety. Just a little pace off the rail. Needs to go about 1.5 feet. Like that. Perfect shot. That's exactly what I was trying to do there. There was no other way about it, man. Like, I could leave him the 9 ball, which is fine, but I've kind of opened up things. I took away everything unless he decides to go for a jump shot.
Yeah, so it is a decent jump shot. Like, it's a straight line jump, so he's got a high percentage to make it. But I didn't know what else to do. I didn't really have a whole lot. I was going to try to cut that 4 to the side, but it was such a tight angle that I didn't think I could make it. And then the bank on the 6 was another shot that I looked at, but the 6 is so close to the rail that if I try to hit it, even quarter ball contact, it's going to be too much. It'll double kiss. So that's what left me with the only option to try to play safe. And now all I'm hoping here is that as long as he hits his ball, he just doesn't make it. I've opened up those balls a little bit more up there, so it allows me to get a better breakout if I get up table. Yeah, so he didn't make it, and he's going to leave me tight. Ooh, this is tough now. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Might have to cut this 6. It's all good.
Just get it out of the system, okay?
It's, you know, it's kind of half of the plan was I'm going to stay out there.
Yeah.
The 14 couldn't have parked in a better place.
Oh, for sure. Because I could have maybe got that 4, right? That would have been my start. I'll call it 6 in the corner. It's kind of frozen to the rail, man. Oh, yeah, it's frozen to the rail. All right. Just believe in yourself, I guess. Did I sound confident? Just have faith, man. Playing this on a 2-way, though. I'm trying to get up table to create a mess, too. Yeah, it's like totally frozen to the rail. I'm hoping that's for my benefit, but we'll see. I moved my body a lot on that one, and I didn't execute it. No. Yeah, it was frozen to the rail and didn't really feel confident getting past that pocket. And other than that, I just missed it. Looked like I was kind of destined to lose that first rack right from the get-go when I missed that opening shot. Had I made that opening shot, it would have been a different rack altogether. And I'm going to keep telling myself that just so I don't get, I guess I don't lose my confidence on the table, which is kind of the important thing. Oh, look at this. He was trying to draw back so he can get onto that 14 or 9. He froze up to that 4 ball. And now this is bad for me because he can definitely get a hit, and I'm just looking for any kind of a shot, really. But the reality is the only kind of shot I have available to me is just a 6 ball. Everything else isn't there. Possibility of a safety if I get anywhere on the right side of the table by that 14, then I can maybe play off the rail into the 3, play a safety, or into the 3 off the rail back into the 4. Or sorry, the 2. He's trying to make the 9 ball.
Six ball slightly in the way for that, though. I don't think he can do it. It's about maybe half ball, just over half ball in the way. Yeah. Is that 9 ball frozen to the rail?
What's that?
Is the 9 frozen to the rail?
Oh, fuck no.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I can see the gap. Yeah. So he's going to let me know what he's going to do.
Didn't go anywhere, but I touched it.
Yeah.
Let me put this as politely as
Says he touched the 9 a little bit. Okay. Is it frozen now? He's gonna call the 9. Just so you guys can see his angle here. He's kind of queuing over the 4 ball. Oh, and you missed it. Ball in hand. Too much, yeah. Nice try.
Yeah. I don't know what to do here, man. I'm kind of stuck on it. What would you do? It's like phone a friend, but ask a viewer. We'll call it ask a viewer. What would you do? What I'm thinking here is I got to open that up. If I leave that 4 ball there, that 4 ball is going to become a problem. So that's the reason why I'm looking at that 4 ball right now. Now all I can think of is maybe running forward and trying to open these up. But if I don't get anything to follow with, that's my other problem, because the 1 and the 6 are not, they're not helping each other. They're kind of blocking each other. So how to open this up in a way where I can have a shot? That's the question. Lots of power, that's the answer. For sure. But how do I want to split this up? If I just get the 2 ball out, I get frozen to the 3, but I have the 7 to the side. If I split the 2 and the 3, 2 ball stays there, 7 ball moves up, 2 ball moves towards the 8 ball. I might have the 2 ball on the side. That's all maybes. I'm going to put some power, try to split the 2 and the 3. Worst case scenario. Worst case scenario for sure. Found myself having to jump. You know that everything went wrong if you end up having to jump. Oh wait, he played shape for a jump shot, but I'm gonna make it look like I did. I got a game plan. Game plan is just try to make this and then maybe play a safety. Sounds reasonable. This brand new chalk's like all over me right now. Hopefully it's all over the tip and it'll work. I'll call the 6. Oh, the microphone's in the way. I'll have to move the mic. The microphone's still on the way. I'm gonna have to turn this mic, or maybe I'll put it on my head for this one. Gross. Yeah, we're even for that first one. Remember not too long ago? But mine was way more gross. Mine was way more gross. Yeah. Yeah, that was gross. Still pretty grab a bucket. The worst thing about these kind of things is when you leave somebody like this, they usually make the shot because it was all luck. And that's how the table kind of works out, the karma. Okay. He's going to call it. Yeah, it almost always works out like that.
He's got a window for it. It's all kind of lined up. I gave him the perfect spot for it. I'm so mad right now because I just feel it's going to come on, but I'm hoping it doesn't, you know, but I just know it's going to go in. You can just tell when you got a little bit of bad luck, when you got lucky, and then you know bad luck's coming. Look at this. Gross! Oh, you almost made it. I'll be back.
That was luck. That was luck. I missed that 6 bad. I was thinking about playing safety after the 6, so I just wanted to make the 6. Fairly decent jump shot, though. It would have been better if I would have tied up the 8 ball somehow, but it's left it kind of open. Although the 6 kind of rolled up in front a little bit, and maybe that might help. But we'll see.
I always talk about how I'm never lucky. I never have any luck, but I got lucky there. Well, I guess I got lucky in the last one, too. So that's happened twice in a row, every now and then. This ball's so close to the pocket. It's still missable, but it's so close to the pocket that, you know, you should be able to make it. I think what he's looking at is to figure out what he's got to do here for the 8 ball. Or is he thinking about going for off the rail kick shot? No, he's going for his jumper. Oh, he's playing off the rail and in. Okay. I like that a little bit better, actually. You're still not guaranteed you're going to have a shot on that for a team ball, but you might. Oh, he hit it. He didn't make it. And he's left me the 7.
Alright. Sometimes you need the lucky rolls, but you still need to get the finish. So I don't think I even got the 7 ball. I thought he left me the 7, but I don't think I got the 7 ball. I had to play a safety there. It's the only thing I could do. I left him frozen to the 6, so he can't shoot towards the 7 ball. Well, he can shoot to the left rail, but he can't shoot towards the 7 because the 6 is frozen to it. And I wanted to make sure that he didn't have much for a kick shot 2 rail for the 9 ball, which is available. But see, it's uncomfortable. He's got to shoot over the ball, right? Even for a left-handed player, this would be a tough shot. For right-handed, it's even worse. You can see enough of the cue ball to get in there. Very uncomfortable shot. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to call it. This will be nice if he can make it. It is definitely in the highest degree of difficulty right now. Oh, okay, I see it that way. That way might work. That might be way better. He might go for the kick shot here, long rail. I like that. I didn't even see that. Yeah. Yeah, so this gives him a higher chance for sure. All he's got to do is try to get through that window, which shouldn't be too hard. There's enough of a gap between the 8 and the 2. Now, even if he doesn't make it, it doesn't really give me anything to shoot at, so he still has an advantage here as long as he hits his ball. I need a little bit of luck here, but there's a big window. He's hit it. What a shot. That was a nice shot. I didn't see that window, man. Otherwise, I would have left it right over the 6 ball. And I learned something there on that one. Let's call in the corner.
Oh, and he missed it. Didn't really give me a lot, though. Damn it. I'll be back.
I don't know why I keep saying I'll be back when I have my microphone here with me. That 7 ball still not finished. It could be, but I think it's going to have to be my finish ball. I'm going to have to shoot it to the side with a draw to the middle. I have to get back half distance from where I am right now. Not quite what I wanted. So now I got to spin my way forward instead. That makes the shot a little bit tougher, that's for sure. Do I set up for the corner instead? I'm real straight on this one. If I hit to the corner though, I can get across for the 8 ball. And we'll line it from here, I guess. There's a little bit of information missing in my head here, so I'm going to make sure that I got that information, and I need to come across with a little bit of pace. Okay. Just a little bit of pace. A little bit more would have been better, but I still got the finish here if I can make it. There we go. That was a battle for that first rack, man. Felt like it anyway. I don't know if you guys felt like it was, but to me it felt like it was a battle. It might. This should be a rule. If I have to fight that hard to win one game off you, you should be at 6 too. But nothing. Use the scoreboard here on the side too. That way we have tracks on the physical to look at, so we know what the scores are. All right, I'm breaking in rack number 2. Rack number 1 was, a workout. And it's kind of weird because that table could have easily been a run out. But instead, it was a grind out rack. And it all started with me getting lucky those 2 times there when I got lucky those 2 times. Hey, if you guys are enjoying the stream, by the way, maybe you guys can like and share the stream. If you guys are watching on Facebook and you never watched on YouTube yet, you can go on to YouTube. The link is on top. It was included in the post. You can click that link, go across to YouTube, and then check it out there. And if you guys are there, maybe you guys can also subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I only got, I think it was 87. I woke up to 87 today, so it's kind of nice. But I'm still like 900 away. So if you guys want to help, that would be awesome. All right, rack number 2, my break. Table's been breaking nasty, man. Need some juice or something. Dry break and a really nice one too. I'm gonna get punished here. I thought I hit that pretty firm too with some power, but it still came out dry. How you doing, Michael Johnson? Thank you. Appreciate it. I gotta turn down this mic a little bit. That was a grind out rack. Took me a while to figure it out too. A couple of safeties, a couple of lucky rolls. What's up, bro? How you doing? Mel Marsh, welcome to the stream. Clint Dixon, Wayne Burba, how you doing? Gail McCarchuk, welcome to the stream. Mr. Tyson Tame. By the way, I know a lot of people sent me like e-transfers for the tournament, for the sandbagger tournament. I haven't collected any of them yet, but I will. I will when I get home tonight. So far, I have 20 players for that tournament. Anybody wants to check it out and play in it, pop up the ad for it after this rack, maybe. Lots of juice. Yeah, this is going to be a bad table for me because I broke it really nice. I got to switch my break. I might have to go second ball break on this match. It could be the difference at the end. Making a ball or not making a ball. The only comfort I sort of have is that I won the first game, but we have a 1-game spot, so technically I didn't really win a game. I just made the race even now. These are the ones that start counting. But that first game, man, felt like it really needed to count. He miscued on that one. And he's left me a little safe. Yeah. I'll wait till you come back. He's got to go pee. Use the bathroom. So here, I'll pop this up right now. Sandbagger Fest, SU1 and under 8-ball tournaments coming up Saturday, October 29th, next week. And registration is from 11 to 11:45. The draw will be done at noon, and then the tournament will start at 12:30. Entry is $30, includes the green fees, double elimination, handicap races, winner breaks, and you must be playing the Active Pool League is one of the rules. And the only reason why that's one of the rules is because we're using the Active League rankings for this tournament, not the Fargo rate system that we normally use. And so everybody's ranked a certain way, but the Sandbagger tournament, what it actually is, it's some players are allowed to play
in a higher level. If they're playing at a lower level as well, they can play on a high level just to try themselves out, to get some experience or whatever, right? Whatever the case. So the sandbagger, what it is, let's say you're in the highest level of pool, but you're actually ranked way lower. So let's say you're, I don't know. Okay, let's go with numbers. So let's say you're a 7, or no, sorry, let's say 7's the highest. So this is for people that are 6 and lower. All right. So if you're a player that's playing on a team as a 6, but you actually play on another team as a 2 or a 3, then you come and play in that tournament as a 2 or a 3 in that race, even though you're actually playing as a 6 or as a 5 in a higher level.
Do we shorten the race?
Huh?
Do we shorten the race?
No, just because there's only 8 of us, you guys can just play it. Yeah. All right, he's back. I'm gonna go shoot now. I'll be back. Well, I guess I'll take my mic with me. Jeez, I keep saying it.
Did my shoelace.
You know what I did with my stroke there? I'm like dancing and I'm like, fuck this, I gotta.
You're missing the music at the hangar. I think you might have left me that 13 ball. Yeah, he left me the 13. Okay. So from here, we're going to go and deal with that 12 ball. We need to get that out of the way. I like to get it kind of straight, though, because I need to get back for that 11 ball. And 15's a problem. But not if I get shape for it. Okay. So just put some left-hand center on that one. Tempted to go for that 11 ball here, only because this is a stretch shot. I don't like the stretch shot.
How are you? Okay.
I have to go for the stretch shot on that one though. All right, so what I'm thinking about is making that 15 where I'm standing to this corner, just trying to get shape for it instead of breaking it out. When I make that, I gotta, well, I guess I can take this 11 ball out of the way now. I'm gonna have to finish on that 15. It's kind of weird, man, but, and only because I normally wouldn't. So now I gotta make shape for the 9 no matter what. And I need to come off a little bit because I want to create a little bit of an angle for this 14 because I need to go forward with some inside spin. Okay, that works. Still gives me a little bit of angle to work with. This is where the tricky part comes in. I need a 30, 35 degree angle here. So I'm looking about here would be best. Right hand or just a little bit of right hand with a punch. I missed the line a little bit, but I have a line to work with. So now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get perfectly here. Anywhere here will work for me. Top lefts, center lefts, top lefts. Lots of lefts. Small circle. Just a shot is all I want. I have to make sure I come back across here. Shot will be a challenge too, though. Too much spin. Too much spin. Yeah, I didn't get straight on it like I wanted to. I had to cut it a bit more. Yeah, I don't like banks, that's why I cut everything. Yeah, well, I learned the system the other day, so I'm starting to learn, like, try to work with it so I can figure out how to make them more often. Years ago,
3.5 by 7.
yeah, and the pocket's a little bit wider. But a few years ago, I got a book and I went to, I read this book to learn how to play pool, and there were so many techniques, right? So when I went to the playoffs, this is just before the playoffs, when I went to the playoffs, all I was doing was thinking about, like, techniques and stuff that I was reading, right? I couldn't put a game together. Ever since then, I've never done it. So now, like, I just learned the system 2 days ago. On Thursday, this was the first time I learned the system, and I haven't really worked it out yet, so I didn't want to use it in competition, right? Because I feel like if I come up short, I'm not going to have confidence in it. I'd rather just learn it. Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess so. I'd rather just trust my cut. Yeah, I did get tight for that one. Well, and then I'm talking on the mic as I'm walking around, right? So I'm technical the whole time, right? I just figured, because I don't like the quiet on the stream. When it stays quiet, people it's hard to watch, right? It's just boring, no background, anything. So I figure I'll walk around teaching and talking about what I'm doing at the table. That's for practice, man. Yeah.
I look at it as all practice, so it doesn't matter.
He's just gonna tie up the 15 ball here.
Don't too much now.
Yeah. Well, I'm playing at least twice a week now, so that's starting to work on my game. Oh. Last time I looked at one of these shots, I didn't make it. Not frozen. Tie it up to the 6, bring the cue ball behind the 7 ball. I don't know what to do there. It's kind of more or less like I'm hoping he tries to break it out and then gives you something than me having to deal with it. But he might make me deal with it. Play safety. Come on, go over, go over, go over, go over, go over, go over. Oh, man. All right, so what I'm looking at here, like, I thought about trying to cut this ball to that corner. If I would have been closer to the rail, I'd take that cut all day long. But because I'm so far off, it makes it near impossible. I'm actually having to hit it right here, which is hittable but not cuttable. If I was to hit that as much as I could, I'd probably cut it about here, and that's about as best as I can do. Actually, no, wait. I'd probably cut it about here. I'm wrong. That's about as best as I can do. So what I'm thinking here is just gracing the 15 ball slightly, trying to get the cue ball off the rail and just right behind the 15. I don't know what else to do. But for this one, I just got to feather it. You might want to watch the shot yourself because I'm just trying to feather it. Just feather the 15, okay?
I'll stand back over. I don't want to be in here by myself.
I don't really care if you are. I just rather not have the argument because it's going to be a thin cut. I know you are. It might be so. It might be such a thin touch that it goes straight to the pocket. It might be kinetic energy that touches the ball. No. I'm gracing the right side of the 15, but I'm just gracing it a little bit just to get the cue ball around.
He wants me to know that the 15 even. He's trying to touch it that bit.
Right when I found the shot, I caught myself on the cord of the mic. Okay, hang on. Oh, way too thin. I told you, it was so thin. So thin it went straight to the pocket.
I think you hit the 6 first.
Don't ever play a slow shot on a valley table. Never. I thought about it, but it wasn't there. It wasn't there, man. I guess I should have had my hero moment, yeah. You're saying I should have just cut that 15. I'm not as good as you, Newbert. I'm a pretend 6. I should have gone for the back cut there. Yeah. Maybe he's right. I don't know. I just needed to thin it. And if I would have just hit it like thick, then I'm okay, right? But I was trying to hit it just thin so that way the 15 ball was still blocking. And, well, that is what it is. One game kind of cost me 2 because we got a 1 game difference on a spot. The 8 ball goes past the 15, so you just got to draw it back a little bit. But I think he's off angle, so he might have to make this 8 ball in the top left corner instead. Or just play throughout the rail. That works too. He's going to play it off the rail, a nice shot, and he should be good on the 8 ball. Makes it. We're tied at 1. And he got the toss. He won the toss, so he's breaking first. Or breaking next, I mean.
Kind of weird, man, because both tables were like available, right? Both tables were there for like an easy run out, and instead of it becoming an easy run out, they both became like these grind out racks. And that one might have been even more of a grind out rack had I just nicked that 15 ball like I was trying to, but I totally missed it. I was trying to hit it so thin, and then I don't know. I thought I seen it, and what I did there is like I adjusted, right? So when I originally looked at the shot, I aimed for a spot in the pocket. And I figured as long as I hit the center or the cue ball on that spot, then I should be able to grace it. So when I went down, that's what I was thinking about. But then I lost the spot. And then I tried to adjust it with a little bit of spin, and then I missed the shot completely. It was bad. I should have stood up there and kind of reset again and just find the spot because I knew that I lost the spot. I tried to go instinctively into it and it didn't work out. It's going for that middle break too, and I don't know, it's been dry for me. Maybe it'll work for him. Smashed it. Dry break again? Yeah, you know, I break and smash it. It's like, everything's over the pocket. You smash and it's like we're playing up.
Yeah, nothing. I don't know. I'm not used to the valleys anymore at all.
They're different, man. I know. I'm having a bit of a time trying to adjust to it, too.
All I played is on the diamond.
Yeah, I get it, man. Okay, so now I'm looking at making the 1, then the 5, and I'm gonna try to crash up there. Open that up. That's the best I can do here. So left-hand draw, I need to get back here. Run that straight line. Ah, I lost it. I lost it. Now what do you do? Damn it. 2-0. Does a 7 go over the corner? So I'm not that bad. I just need to get a shot on this 2-ball. Preferably right here. Now how do I get there? Right hand draw, just a touch. Lots of power. Need some stroke. Good and not good. 2-ball. Damn it. Didn't like it, didn't take my time. Your high ball. Lost composure on that one. It happens, but I'm not proud of it. I'm doing my best to battle here, but
I didn't really want to be in the tournament today. I was trying just to stream, that's all. And because they had 7 players only, I figured, well, you know what, I'll fill in the gap and nobody gets a bye that way. I mean, if I qualify today, I guess that's a bonus because I just qualify right away. And not that big of a deal, but I'm trying to play my best anyway. I don't know whether, like, I guess I could think in my mind, and I used to think like this, by the way, when I first started the Tournament of Champions, where I didn't really want to win because I wanted everyone to kind of qualify instead of me winning. But I've changed my mentality since then, you know, and I've tried to just play my best all the time. So, of course, because of that, I'm trying to do the same here, just trying to play my best. I don't know if he's got the shot on the 9. He should have the shot on the 9. Calling the 15? Okay. Raise his cue up here for that one. Ball in hands, I'll be back.
There you go. Opened it up for you.
just a little bit. All right, so when I'm looking at this table, the 3-ball doesn't serve me any purpose whatsoever. Maybe for the 8-ball. 6-ball is really no good either. The 2-ball is kind of where I want to finish. But I need to open up this table. Four ball is kind of in a funny spot too, so we'll get rid of the 4-ball and move over to the 3. That's what I'll do. Do I really like that idea, though? I don't really like that idea. Three back to the middle. Mike's trying to get caught. That didn't really work out. It's not bad, but it didn't work out because it came up short. Yeah. Came up funny on the shot. Didn't like it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, no. With a ball in hand, I overthought it. I overthought it a little bit too much.
I'm highball, right?
You're high boy. It feels like we've been like hill forever, but every rack is like a wide open rack, and then it becomes like a grind out rack. So far, 2 racks. It's taken us like 40 minutes for 2 racks. And rack 3, like, yeah. And it's not any other reason except for that we're both, you know, we have a lot of respect for each other, so we're not going for crazy shit. We're kind of playing each other tight and safe, and then I missed a couple of easy shots so far in this match, which has been a bit of a difference, but he's also missed a couple. I don't know what he was thinking about that 14. I guess he's thinking he can maybe cheat that 14. That's what he's thinking, maybe, that it goes past that 7 off the rail and cheat it a little bit. But I feel like he's got to break that out. He might maybe force it over from here if he feels like he needs to break it out also. But looks like to me like he's trying to play for shape with a 9 here. He was hoping to get straight there so he can just draw back, and then I think he was thinking about cutting that to the top right corner. And now, well, different story. He had to look to see if he can cheat the pocket. That's going to be the only option he's got left out of that, or a bank corner, which is what he might end up playing for here. Although I think the 7's in the way for that. Playing the shape. Look at that. Nice shot, Mike. Made it work, man. Opened up a small window. Take a look at that replay. A lot of juice on this one. Got a bit of a lucky bounce here with that 8-ball because he wasn't going to have a shot on it. But he ended up getting a shot, and now he's got a... Well, he plays safe instead. Different choice. Now I gotta figure out how to open up this table up. Yeah, I'll give you my worst one. Here, look, this one, the label slides up and down. You steal this, you steal this. I know it matches it. That's all I wear. No. Yeah, if you take the label off, it's autographed underneath. That 4-ball wasn't there. I have the angle to get into that right now, but I don't. I'll play a safety, Mike. Do I even have this 6? Wasn't sure what to do there, but I figure if I just play a safety, you know, he might take a bank, he might have a shot at a cut, whatever. But I left the 4-ball there so that way as soon as he tries to go for something, then at least I have maybe a shot on the 4 to the side or something like that. And I didn't want to put that 2-ball in a bad spot, so that's why I just graced it a little bit, right? I could have hit that with much more pace and got a better control on the cue ball, but then the 2-ball would have been stuck to the rail, and now that would have been a more difficult shot to deal with. With the 2-ball being where it is, now I'm giving myself a chance to be able to still make that ball without having too much of a difficult time with it, as long as I get the proper shape, that is, anyway. It's calling safety, which that was part of the plan too. If he ends up trying to kick the ball, they'll have an escape shot. That's why I left the 4-ball. No rail. I have a ball in hand. Now the 8-ball doesn't go, so that means I'm going to have to open up that 8-ball here. I have to hop. Just want to nudge it over. Shot to the corners available, shot to the sides the one that's best, because then I have a follow angle here for the 2-ball next. Big breath on this one because this is a little bit challenging. It's over the ball. The only thing that helps me is that it's a natural forward motion. So as long as I just focus on only the shot, I should get the result. I call those the plus shots. Ah, man. I thought to myself, don't miss the shot, and I missed it. Scrappy match. Scrappy match, man. That was my bad. I let that one slide. And you know, that's going to probably cost me enough to put me on the B side on this match. Don't really make mistakes like that.
Don't you guys know I take care of these babies?
Hi, Louisa. When you have a second, can I bother you for a water?
For what?
For a bottle of water?
Right now.
Yeah?
Cold or...
Cold would be best, yeah. Thank you. No. I kind of want to, but I've been playing kind of back-to-back, so not yet.
Whatever you need, just talk to Louise. That's
Okay, yeah.
okay. All right?
Yeah.
I'm going to hockey game, so
Oh, are you?
whatever you need,
Good for you.
ask her.
What, the Jets game, you mean?
Yeah.
They're playing here today? Who are they playing? Oh, okay.
Toronto.
That'll be a good game. All right, so I lost that one. You know what, and I had a chance for that one. I just played it bad. I'm kind of a little bit out of focus here. Maybe the microphone thing is kind of getting to me a little bit. But that's okay. I'm going to take it on anyway because I like pressure. I enjoy the challenge. But you guys let me know. If you guys aren't enjoying this, you guys rather me be quiet while I'm playing, I can do that too. It'd probably be best. I can just turn off my mic and then chances are I'll probably get better, more accurate, less troubles, more focus, right? You guys tell me if you guys want to keep it this way or if you guys want me to shut up. I'll go check my phone right away. I'm waiting for the hurt feelings. No, I won't have hurt feelings if you guys want me to stay quiet. I'll be okay with that. It just lets me focus more. Nothing wrong with that. And focus is what I kind of need here because things aren't working out so far. But like I said, I don't mind the challenge, and I'm not worried if I lose. I'm not trying to lose though, so don't get me wrong. We're gonna go second ball this time. I don't know. Something's got to give. I don't like that I'm changing here, but I feel like a wuss. just need something to go in, man. Give me something. No. Jesus. Even worse of a break with a second ball break. I was just like, oh, I'll just make a ball. That's all I need, right?
Yeah. Make something work from there.
Yeah. Nasty.
No.
Like, we should have at least one game out of all these games that's like 2 minutes, right?
Maybe.
It's been like an hour battle and we're only 3 games in. Alright, I gotta scroll down here to see some of the comments. Gene says, I like hearing you, okay? How you doing, Alan? Says, nice to be here. Thanks, Manitoba, Canada. Yeah, you guys let me know. You know, I don't mind either way. It makes it different, though. It's a different kind of pressure when you're doing this. And then it's like trying to focus on the execution. Makes it a little bit more challenging. Oh, and he missed the shot.
I didn't want to make that. I just wanted to tuck you up behind. You don't.
Yeah, there's not much to work with here, man. Safety. Just gonna try to block that pocket, push this 13 ball up towards my stripes or my solids. Focuses on the 13 more than anything, though. But the pocket is what I want. Ooh. If I had taken that pocket, it was perfect, but I left the pocket available. My safety game has to pick up a little bit more here because it hasn't really been too good so far.
He's got a bit of a shot. I don't know if you guys can see here. You can see the angle. And it does go to the corner, but the 4 ball's like, a quarter ball in the way, and maybe it makes it uncomfortable. I don't know. This is going to become a nasty table, though, because there's a lot of cluster up there. Me pushing that 13 ball kind of almost pushed it further to make sure it's a little bit longer. He might be able to make that 10 ball. Playing safe.
I knew one of yours. I didn't think both.
Yeah, well, the leave kind of works.
That's all it was.
Not sure, not sure, not sure. Alright, so when I'm looking at this, I'm thinking I can skim off this 3 ball. And I just want to leave the cue ball somewhere like here. This is where I want, specifically right there. Because I can't give him the 15. I can't give him the 13. And I can't give him the combo. So I need to come right back here. Can I do that? I'm gonna automatically give him a shot for that 13 ball. Behind the 15, I guess. Here's the 1 ball. On a diamond, that would have stayed up. Jesus. There's like a vacuum in this pocket, except for when I shoot the ball. When I try to make my own balls, there's no vacuum, but when the cue ball goes, it sucks it right in.
Yeah, I'm going to be in trouble here for sure. Not much I can do, though. I'll just deal with it, man. Let's see. Paul's got a comment. Got a couple of comments here, actually. Steven Giesbrecht says, like hearing what you think while you're playing, should go for the win. Yeah, I know I should. I don't know. I always do, honestly. I'm not trying to give up. It's just a little bit of extra, right? Like, I'm not used to doing this. I've only done this once before, and it was only for one match. I've done it now for 2 matches almost, right? I'm in my second match, and I'm doing it. But I don't mind. Like, it gives me a bit of a challenge, right? It allows me to explore a different way for me to kind of grow stronger mentally at the table, and so I don't mind it. But if you guys get annoyed by it, then, you know, I'll stop, absolutely. But if you guys are learning from me and you're actually enjoying the learning side of it, walking through it with me, then I'll just keep it going, right? Not sure that worked out the way he wanted it to, but I think he still has a 12. If not, he's going to have to play a combo. And the 8-ball kind of needs to be broken out still because it's tied up to the 3. So this might be an opportunity here for him to kind of do 2-1, play the combination, try to break it out. But because he's thinking about extra variables, might make him miss the shot. If he goes for the combo alone, he'll be all right, which is what I would do. Yeah, that's better. And I'm surprised he's not taking this 10 ball here. I guess the 15 makes more sense because it is, you know, kind of blocked by the 1 ball a little bit. And you can use that 13 to get onto that 10. The 10 will help him get shaped for that 8 ball to the side pocket. He doesn't have to break it out if he doesn't want to. And now he's got a bit of a breakout angle here on the 8 ball. He might take it, but if he does take it, that cue ball's going to go up towards the 10 ball. So I don't think he should take it. He can try to, like, maybe spin gently into the 8 ball, open it up a little bit. That will push him up towards the 10 ball. Yeah, he's just going to keep it clean. I'm pretty sure he goes to the side pocket as long as he plays shape. And I'm in some serious trouble now, man. 3-1. He needs 1 more to get on the hill. I need to win 5. Big breath on that one because I'm starting to realize that I'm letting myself slip a little bit here on this match. Eight ball's good. He takes a 2-game lead. That's game number 4. And game number 5, his break. He's breaking to get on the hill. And I'm spotting him a game still. Jesus. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. For the next 2 games, I'm not going to have my mic on, okay? When I go to the table. I'll still come and talk over here with my other mic. But for the next 2 games, I just want to focus a little bit. I want to see if I can get back in this match before he gets ahead of me too far. Because if he wins the next game, I got to win 5 in a row. Then I got to mute the mic for 5 games. But yeah, okay. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to shut off my mic for this in the next game and try to tie it up at 3, hopefully. We'll see. Wish me luck. And the only reason I'm doing it is because, you know, one of the things about me is that I always try. I never not try. I always try. So I feel like I'm trying, but I feel like I'm not trying the way I normally would try. And somebody suggested here, you know, just go for the win, man. And so I feel like, you know, maybe you're right. And so that's a good reminder that that's the way I kind of play. That's the way I want to be playing. And perhaps that's what I need right now to kind of wake up and try to survive this match. Ball in hand off the break's going to help. So I'll be back, guys.
I think that might be my next one just because. Oh, sorry, Rod.
That's what I said to myself. Somebody actually said that to me, but you know what? What's that?
could have missed much better. So. That changed the grinding shots. Still must be.
You might get beat up. You might get beat up.
That was a big circle moment. I didn't finish thinking about the process of the shot, and so I didn't execute like I should have there. It is what it is, though. Felt a little bit more focused there, though, and definitely not being on the mic talking has helped quite a bit. It allows me to just get pure thoughts, right? He's shooting over the ball a little bit. Should still be okay. One ball is kind of the only thing that saves me why I took the stripes. But I should have finished that table there. Bumped it out. Don't bump into that, though. Jesus. And here we go again. Another one of those tables.
Seems like every rack, it's like one shot, and then we have that table. Yeah. Because I think, like, from what I recall, every one of them had like a beautiful spread.
Yeah.
Except for my one when I went second ball, that was the only one that was nasty.
Yeah, I didn't have anything there. Like, oh, God, good luck, whatever.
I thought I aimed pretty good on that rail, man, but it just thunked and it went a totally different direction than I was actually aiming for. Weird. I was supposed to come to the bottom side of that 9-ball to just kind of run into it, push into that 1-ball, and the cue ball would have been going towards the pocket and going back up towards the 1. That was the goal there, but it didn't work out that way. And this could be a problem here for me because he's got the 1-ball available. He doesn't have to really break it out. It is tight to that 9, though, but with a ball in hand, he can open up the rest of his table and just finish on the 1. Not good for me. Probably going to get on the hill first. I'm not feeling bad though, so I'm not too concerned about what the score is or where it's going to be. The only thing I'm kind of focused on is just getting an opportunity and trying to complete my finish on that opportunity, or if not, try to leave something of a mess. Basically, I'm in grind mode, but at the same time, I'm looking for the opportunity for the finish, right? He's got the finish here. I need a little bit of luck on my side for this rack. And it's not really luck. It's more about miscalculation on his behalf. Well, that 12 ball rolling up there doesn't really help, but it creates some sort of a blocker, so maybe it'll come in handy. Now I'm starting to do some wishful thinking. I really don't want him to get on the hill before me. There's a little bit of a lucky break, a miscalculation. He's trying to play perfect shape for that 2 ball, and now he can't really play that 1 ball either, I don't think. Oh yeah, you can see it. You can see it. Don't know if he wants to take it on though. It's not really going to help him for the 2 unless he tries to draw off that 1 ball. He's going to do a kick shot. And maybe even a safety if he can. Not much room for safety up there though. I needed a bit of a break here, so this actually is nice for me. I might have to do another safety yet, though. He doesn't want to take that 1 ball because it opens up a 9. If he doesn't get a shot on that 2 ball, then he doesn't have anything to protect himself with. So making the 2 ball is kind of like a two-way. If he makes it, great. He's got the 1 ball still. If he doesn't, he's left that 1 ball tied up to my 9. So it kind of works. Trying a little bit of luck there. Doesn't quite get it. And I'm kind of in trouble here. I got to figure it out. Oh man, I didn't know what to do. I just played a safety. Yeah, I tried not to leave you much of it, but you can see it. Just gonna call it. And the goal there was to actually try to put that 10 ball closer to the 1 ball, but that didn't work out. There was a thought process behind that. Rock and Fire Rod says Paul Howiter. How you doing, Paul? All right, so I got another ball that I can lean on now for safety.
It just kissed the wrong way. Try to double it up somewhere there. Oh, God, yummy.
If you guys never seen me grinding before, this is me grinding right now. I had to put that 11 ball over the pocket or close to the pocket and to take away the 1, but to also give myself a chance to maybe open up that 9 ball. Most of my problems are kind of tied up to both solids right now, so no matter what, I have a couple of breakouts. But I just have to figure out how to be able to solve all that to be able to get a breakout and then find a way from that next shot to get the next breakout, which is what the problem really is. He can see that 2 ball, so he just hits that 2 ball. That's all he can really do. That 1 ball, he's just gonna have to be patient with it. It's gonna help that I get a little bit, eager. But I don't think I will be. I mean, I'm thinking about different possibilities right now if I got a ball in hand, but I'm not gonna get that. You're gonna call what? Okay. He's trying the cross corner.
Couldn't get the cue ball out of the way. I keep getting just ugly racks. And then he plays safe and I go for it. He plays safe, I go for it.
I tried the breakout there, but it didn't work out. So then it's just left me with nothing but except for just trying to play a shot. If anything, I'm just trying to make sure he has a hard shot to shoot at. But it looks like he's thinking about doing a safety here. And I might have to just get closer just to take a look at it. If he's going to go for it. He's got the full 4 ball. He's got advantage of that pocket because the 1 ball is taking my ball away. Got a little bit of a buzz sound going here. I think I blew my headset. Sounds like a blown speaker. Yeah, and then the 9 ball is kind of in the way in a way where he can't really do much with it, so it doesn't really help him a whole lot. He might still go for a shot, but I feel like he won't. Okay, let's go on the bank corner. Great try. All right, I gotta figure out something. I don't have a lot to work with. I didn't have a shot there that I can really play, so I was trying to find a safety. The safety that I got wasn't necessarily the safety that I was looking for, but it was kind of close to the idea of what I was trying to get. Got lucky there with the 2 ball, though, that the cue ball froze up to the 2. And I don't know if he can make this legit. I'm going to maybe zoom in here just so we can watch from close. He's calling safety. I can't adjust any more than that, unfortunately. He's going to try to play safety with a 2 ball. This is not a good table for me, and I apologize because of the fact that it's going to be a bit of a grind out rack, but it's kind of like what I have to do here.
Yeah, like you said, that 9 ball move first.
I actually think I hit the 1 first, but I didn't get a rail. I think I actually feathered the 1 and then, but I didn't get a rail.
I didn't want to give him any of that 2 ball, and I gave him about maybe half to 3/4 ball. He might be able to spin this in and be able to get the breakout off of it too. I'm in a bit of trouble here, and I meant to play that nice and soft, just to have it straight line with the 8 ball, because then I would have forced his hand. But I gave him something here, and that wasn't part of the plan. I'm just trying to grind out. I'm on grind mode, man. Almost like as if I was on the B side, but I'm on the A side here. I'm just grinding like a B-sider. Had to adjust my camera. Forgot it got moved earlier. Well, he made the nice shot, made the nice breakout again too much, and he's got something here, but I don't know what he's going to do with it. I thought that actually went decent. I thought my 9-ball had way more protection than that. I put it that way. Saying to yourself, focus when you're not focusing is almost saying don't miss when you're missing. Relax, get out of your head and let it flow. Thanks, man. Blake Holmes says, yeah, this is awesome that you're doing this. Just the best. Right on, man. I'm enjoying hearing your comments, says Dixie. Right on, guys. I'll maybe get back to that, but Clinton says, hi, how you doing, Clinton? You're fine, brother. If you're still shooting, you make your own opportunity. Nice out. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm battling anyway. I got a shot. I don't know. I got into my own head there. All right, so my back's again. He's breaking for the match next. I don't think he's not going to get out here, so I'll just give him the point. I can't believe I missed that, man. And the only reason why is because I wasn't like, that's not the way I was trying to play shape, but that's the way I ended up with it, right? You're good, Mike. You can break. Oh, well, nothing you can do. It is what it is. I missed the shot. Yeah, I know I really shouldn't be spotting him, but he came here with the argument that he's Vegas, and I don't know. He's not really playing SV1, but I feel like he's SV1 level at least. I made myself a 6, which is Premier, so technically, like him and I should be racing to 5, but I bumped myself up because it's my own tournament, and I usually do that for the Tournament of Champions, so I'll play at the higher level and give myself a spot. But technically, yeah, we should normally be playing even. At the hangar, I think he gives me a spot, but he's like a 650 Fargo, and I'm like a 570, so he should be giving me a game spot. But with the active league rules, technically, well, I'm an SV1 player now, so we're kind of at the same level. But because I run my own tournament, like I say, I give myself the highest handicap, so that way if I win or qualify, nobody says because I favored it to myself or anything like that. It's because I actually earned it. So we'll see, but it looks like it's not going to work out for me here because he just made a ball off the break, and this spread is beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. I could use a break anyway. I'll have to go play my B-side matches after this. Finally we get a good break. So far, every break that we've had has been like a spread like this, but there's always been something tied up that makes us kind of get into a lockup match. And this one, finally, it's a nice spread. He changed the spot and it worked for him. I'm a little bit surprised that he's taking low ball though, but I guess that's going to work. It doesn't really matter. I mean, the table's so open that take high or low, it works. And the only thing about high ball, I guess, was the 12 ball that he was concerned with. But I feel like it goes to the pocket anyway, so it didn't really matter. I still can't believe I missed that 8 ball. And I was thinking to myself, like, why are you shooting this? This is an easy shot. And then I went and missed it. Just stupid things, I can't get worked up about it, though, because otherwise it's going to interfere with my next matches if I get knocked out on this one. Man, I got to win 4 games. That's so tough. Especially against a guy that I've had to grind every single rack up against. I don't think there's been a rack yet where I've, had an easy, clear table because of a miss on him. Well, I guess the last one was one of them. That was my fault. Yeah, the only kind of real small hope I have is something with a 7 ball, but really, like, that 7 ball goes, man. As long as he gets shape for it, it goes, and he's out. All he's got to do here is just get shape for that 3 ball to the side pocket, and he's good to go. Just a stun over draw. Oh, he drew all the way back. Why would he do that? Well, I guess it doesn't matter as long as he gets a shot on the 7 ball. But I thought he would have just kind of stunned that over for the 7 or the 3 to the side, roll it up for a bit of an angle on that 7 ball, because as long as you get past that side pocket on the left, you have the 7 ball. This way he's going to have to make sure he gets perfection. If he draws a little bit too much or if it goes forward a little bit too much, it's going to end up being a little bit funny. He should be okay though. The line looks fairly straight. And there's a decent window between that 50 and a 9 for him to get onto that 7 ball. He's looking at that window now. Yeah, there's the window. Basically just has to roll it up about a foot. Maybe half a foot would be okay too. I don't think I'm coming back to this table, man. This shot will say whether I come back, but I feel like I'm not going to come back. Nice shot, Mike. Yeah. A little extra touch off the 9 there set him up perfectly for the 7 ball, and he's going to finish that last rack with a run out. And that means that he's going to be playing against Jason Newber next. I'll go to the B side. Good shooting, Mike. Best for last, right? Yeah. That was the only table that was run. Yeah. The whole match.
And it was a decent one.
B1. I played against Michelle. So you can play against Jason then.
Okay,
He's going to go for a smoke. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop the stream, and then I'm going to start another stream. Because you know what? We'll put me and Michelle here on the side table for now until these guys come back. How about that? We'll do that. Oh, man. Tough deal there. Just a couple of racks that I wish I could take back. For Jason Newbert on the left. He's warming up right now, and he's going to 6. Mike will go to 5. He should be a 6 too. I let him talk me down about from his ranking, but he should have been racing even with me. And now if he qualifies, it doesn't matter because then all he needs to do is put in one more week and he's good for the final. All right, so there are scores there. I'm going to go play Michelle right now. I'm disappointed about that loss, man. But the only reason I'm disappointed about the loss is because I had that 8 ball, and that should have got me up a little bit. Instead of me making it 3-3 or 4-3, I ended up losing, instead of making it 3-3, I ended up losing. It was 4-3, and that changed the whole match for me. Well, if I win my next match, Paul Vasquez, if I win my next match, then I'll be playing against Nathan Wood, which is another really good match. And if that's the case, then I'll go mic'd up for that match. Okay, I'll go mic'd up for that match just for you guys. Something different, right? I'm always trying to do something different. I'm just gonna let him warm up. I'm gonna order some food because I'm starving. I haven't had nothing to eat, no breakfast, no lunch, no supper yet, and I'm diabetic and I'm trying to go here, so I need something to eat. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we can play on this one here, Michelle, if you want.
Hey, you guys want to switch? It's fine with me.
Oh, I'm okay. I don't need to be on the stream. The only reason I was on the stream was because the matchup with Chen was the matchup my first place. And then the second one's because there's actually one and two and Nathan was playing. You guys are good.
Okay, so these guys are, I guess we're waiting for Mike to come back. So in the meantime, I'll just put my match here. I'm playing against Michelle right now. Just so you guys have something to watch. As soon as they come back, we're going to switch over. All right, so these guys are gonna get their match going right now. I think they're haven't flipped yet, but they're about to flip. And we're gonna get the stream set up here for you guys. The scoreboard is already set. These guys are about to get going, and I'm gonna go play my match. So no commentary on this one for now, but there will be commentary when I finish my match.
I'm gonna leave my bag here so you know I'll be back.
Put on my chair.
And the bag will be outside.
Looks like he's on a quick bathroom break, and I'm playing my match. That's crazy, yeah. He could have just taken a break before he started the match. It's crazy, man. I gotta charge my phone. Yeah. Well, when you expect it, it should affect you less when you expect it.
And that's why I don't.
All right. They're still playing. I'm playing on the other table. It's not my shot yet, so looks like Newbert's coming back now. I'm feeling a little exhausted, but I think the only reason why I feel a little exhausted is just because I haven't really had any food yet, so there's no energy in my system. All right, I'll try to do commentaries while my opponent's shooting on the other table. I'll try to do commentary on this one here. That way it gives me a chance to kind of relax in between. Splits them up. He wasn't sure about it. And it's not bad. I don't think the 3 goes to the side, but it does have a couple of pockets available. He might get stuck having to take that 4 ball right now. I think it's my shot on the other table. Is it my shot, Michelle?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I'm okay with it. I'd rather have you pick that one.
Gave this one away twice.
That's still rack number one? Oh, so it's a thing. It's not just me.
I know.
I thought it was just me. Every rack was like 30 minutes.
All right, I'm back for this right now. I'm up 2-0 in my other match. And it's my opponent's shot over there, so I get a chance to sit over here. He's got natural shape here for the 5 ball, as long as he makes the 7. He's going to miss the 7. He's going to leave a bit of a bank shot here, and it looks like not really a good bank shot. Reverse bank corner is about the best he can do, and I don't think that's available. I mean, it could be. You have to hit that fairly thin. Oh, nice try, Michelle. She tried a nice bank on my table. I'll be right back.
Three times I give away one rack. Oh, it's my break.
So number one, that one?
Better than the last two. Where I went back to before, didn't work. I went to the other side. I bounced.
Missed a shot badly over there on my table. Oh, Mike's looking okay on this one. If he's a low ball, if he's high ball, maybe not. But he is low ball. Watching the pace on that for the 3 ball. I should maybe zoom in a little bit more for you guys here. It's a little bit better. Thank you, Louisa. I'll have to bring it back a little bit. Oh no, she missed the 8 ball on my table.
Say thank you, Rod. Hey, Rod, you're supposed to say thank you, Michelle.
I did, thank you.
Who won that last game? You got it? Tied at 1.
I actually made a ball on the break.
And it didn't take 30 minutes. We're on a roll.
Gotta beat 700 to move up to a 700. What, you've never made a ball on a kick before?
I did that to Mike on the first rack.
I know.
We're already over that.
Right. Not the first time it's happened to me today.
Hey, it's up here, corner of the time.
If you want to take it, you can take the foul. I thought about it after I did it. It's just, in my mind, I was thinking I didn't want it to like be easier for me. About that, yeah. That's all I can do.
Bye. Thank you very much.
Even.
Just already won. Too much. Joe get in his chair before he got there? Well, he's down in the line to get a beer.
That could be a problem. Yeah, well, I think that's the reason why it's a little bit slower here today too, because last year there was all Vegas numbers, right?
Yeah, but you know, the last number kind of died there. There's really not many players.
That's why they went to SC1, right?
Yeah, but that if there's nothing under it, it's going to last for a long time. It's going to go okay for a bit. But when you played there last week, I did my shows to work, and I thought the more fun to go to SCA. It's like cool.
Yeah.
Tournament, the other is really fine. A lot of any club,
Yeah. Yeah.
and it's all the SV ones that did win it. And
Yeah.
that's not very fair for handicapped. Most of the players are going to get out of the round robin unless they're all famous players. You know what I mean?
And they don't do that either.
I would much rather come here. I know what I'm up against when I'm playing.
Well, you never know here. This year's going to be hit and miss. I have no idea what the crowd will get.
Yeah, well, you say that because a lot of people that don't do Facebook so much anymore.
Yeah, no, so I got to get a poster printed up here so everybody knows, right?
Yeah.
One with the schedule, I show you two sessions.
Yeah, I just tell everybody, like when you're at Billiards or something like that, tell people and stuff like that. And walk around and tell like other teams that are playing it. It's weird since like a lot of people went off social media and don't do really so much.
Because social media was very depressing. Everybody comparing each other and all that streaming shit.
Well, people forgot that rapid fire is such a fanatic media fucking it's like, I mean, everybody wants to go
Also is going to college to study it. Whatever, teach strong.
Yeah, and well, that's the thing. I got that because I had a sick copy, possibly, but now I've got a sick grandson. And just for my own thing, and I wanted to go out and do stuff. I'm on the fence about vaccinations. Yes, they work. Some people have had, like, kid had a bad reaction to the vaccination. Brain damage, but smallpox, chickenpox, all these things. It's so real.
Yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know how to feel about it either. Everybody has their own kind of opinion about it. Just let people enjoy their lives however they want to.
I'm on the fence about it. I'm not judging anybody whether they do or not, but
That's what it's like. What I see out there is people that don't get vaccinated push shit on other people. It's the other way around too. And as long as everybody just lets each other be, because that's what she I get it.
everybody else wanting to cross the border, wanting their goods to cross the border. Those
there's a lot of traumatized people. There's people out there that are vaccinated, still wearing masks. People that are not vaccinated, that aren't vaccinated, but still wearing masks. People are traumatized by it. I just gotta go this, man. I wouldn't mind smoking if you don't mind. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
And more people are crazy, but there's so much fake news out there.
Oh, it didn't surprise me. That's one of the guys that I kind of expected from. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I guess because I think Barry gives him a place to stay every time he comes in. Yeah, so that kind of works. Well, he's got a woman and everything else. He's doing good. It's just that he likes to play here. There's not much out there. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Well, I gotta go to the bathroom, but if you are gone by the time I come back, I'll see you soon. And if not,
taking a break? How many breaks do you take in a match?
Sorry, I was away there. The score is tied at 3 now. And I'm going to go play my match against Nathan. So I got to apologize because I'm not around on the stream. And these guys are taking breaks in between racks. And it's taking a little bit longer than usual. But as soon as this match is done, then we're going to go over to my match with Nathan and myself. And then I'll get mic'd up and we'll have some commentary on that one. These guys are going 6-5. So one of them needs to race to 3. The other one needs to race to 2. And Nathan and I are doing race to 6. So that should be a good one.
boggle my sleep.
Oh, and he missed a shot on my table. I was just about to come back and do commentary, but it's still my shot on the other one, so I'll be back.
They're all the same.
I'm assuming he's hooked on that 3-ball. I won my last game. He's breaking on that table, so I'll get a bit of a break here. Smash to break on my table. He's gonna have a chance to shoot there. I'll join you guys here in this one on my phone now. I apologize, by the way, that I haven't been around for the commentary. I usually am around, and it bothers me that I'm not. I had no intent of playing today, but I ended up playing, and then once I started playing, I had no intent on being a donation today, and so far I've been trying to defend my money. So Nuber won that one. Bit of a shark fest on this one. Sharking, well, one's trying to shark the other one out. The other one is just frustrated because it's working. I like the lighting on this table. It's not bad. It's just the regular light, you know, like the usual 3 light bulb system. But I guess it's the LED lights, the brightness. I don't know. It just looks a lot better. Smash to break on that one.
It's only the second time I've ever seen it. I accidentally moved the ball.
Yeah.
And he froze it up on something. Close to where it was. He intentionally did it. I just like really.
That's funny, man.
It's only the second time I've ever seen it done.
I had somebody do that to me once in my life so far.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's funny for sure because you don't expect it, right?
Right away I got a phone call. Did he really just do that?
I'm back over here. I had a chance on that table and I blew it. Oh, and then he just missed too. Oh no. It looks like... I wonder if Nuber's on that low ball. Or on the high ball. I want to think he's on high ball, but he's likely on low ball. I'll be back. I gotta go shoot.
Nathan?
Number won that one. He's on the hill. I'll light it up here. And I'm still playing my match. All right, so he's on the hill and he's shooting, and my opponent's shooting on my table, so that gives me a chance to come back here. I'm out of breath, man, running back and forth. It ain't easy. I had to go shoot, but I'm back. All right. So I see a couple solids down. That means that Mike must be stripes. He's not looking too happy right now with his table, and I guess because it's a bit of a mess. Trying to get something on the 11 ball is going to be hard. Trying to get something on the 10 ball, or the, sorry, yeah, it is the 10 ball. It's going to be a bit of an effort as well. What is it settling for? Does the 11 go past maybe? He's trying to back cut that 10. I gotta go play on my table.
Didn't even have to cheat to do it either. Yeah.
Ball in hand for Norbert. And a chance to close out the match. Nathan just made a really nice shot on me on my table. (2-1) in our matchup. We're racing to 6. I'm in the lead at the moment. Not playing bad, but you know, table's still kind of funny. My break has been questionable. It started off really good today because I was like, oh yeah, I'm trying this break, and I felt like really confident with it, and then it hasn't really worked. So from what I remember, he's shooting low ball. And that 1 ball's in trouble and the 5's in trouble. My opponent just broke on the table and I think he came up dry, so it's going to be my shot at the other table over there. I'll be back. Yeah, that 5 ball is a problem, that 1 ball's a problem.
Yeah, I guess I was looking only shot. I didn't like the long shot.
Short turn on that table. And it's a nice open table for him over there, so I'm going to be maybe tied up here. Might just miss that shot. Numbers got a chance here, and the 5 goes to the side. Tangent line isn't necessarily running into 11 ball. Looks like you can maybe just miss it. And if he can, he just has to get to the right side of the table. He's trying to aim this to go to the right side corner, but it should be that top left corner. Just playing the 5 side and going straight up. It's my shot at the other table. I just want to see what he does here. I feel like he should go to the side. He doesn't like it, maybe.
That's good. I'm on there. I didn't know you let your game slide that far. Yeah. You know what you did. You know what you did. Oh, I was already getting phone calls about it.
Tell me what shot I should on.
Oh my God. Never mind. None. You're perfect.
Okay, so Newbert won that game, and I'm gonna put the stream on my TV table right now because or on my matchup because there's no other matches right now. So that completes that, and we're at 2-1 here.
It just worked. By more than
We'll
one
put
person. Oh yeah. Like what?
Mason here.
What have you heard? Nothing. So paid all my debts. Yeah, 18 years.
They're having an argument. It wasn't a clean match, so they're getting in each other's face, and Mike's getting mad. He wants to leave.
Oh, yeah.
Which means that there would only be one more match after this one. Oh yeah, and we're at 2-1.
Wow.
I'll switch to this other table after this rack.
Whatever. Hope you sleep well.
I don't sandbag, so I appreciate it.
Just gotta try to, no, not mine. Gotta try to find anything you can. You do that, that's awesome. Now it's about sandbagging, it's about, it doesn't matter that I cheat. Oh yeah. Isn't that how it goes, buddy?
I should have focused a little bit better on that one. Wasted opportunity, perhaps. And Michael's. Let's see. All right, and I'll turn on my headset for this one. Still okay. Needs to take that one ball though. Which headset was it? This one. Let's meet her over there. All right, so I'm gonna mic myself up for the rest of this match. And we're switching tables after this rack. We're moving to the main table. Surprised he's not taking that one ball here. Oh, he's got the one ball, so he's not bad. Just has to avoid that 10. If he runs into that 10, he's in trouble, so he's trying to get above it. Looks like he's got just enough queuing room to be able to get above it. Yeah, just enough. Perfect shot. And you know, guys, gotta keep in mind that he's playing with a bar cue. He's playing with just a cue off the wall, man. I've seen one guy come in here and win the tournament like that once. I hope he's not trying to do the same for my sake. He makes that one, so we're tied up at 2 and we're switching tables.
My break. You got that thing stuck on. Forgot I had that on. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah. All right, so I'm breaking next. I gotta grab my cues here. And I'm breaking. We're tied at 2 in this one. My break has not been working for me at all, except for once. Only one time so far. Needed to change. I tried switching up the second ball and that didn't work either. Ended up getting a nasty rack and I didn't make a ball anyway. So then I went back to my other break that I'm working on, and I don't know, I just can't seem to figure out what it is. There's something missing with it. Because I was working really good last night, and tonight it's not working so much. And I can see that the EPOL's not freezing up here at all, so probably a big reason why I'm not getting good breaks. All right, rack number 5, we're tied at 2. Was it that? Maybe that's what it was. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's more of that. Okay. Get in there. There we go. Maybe I figured out what it was. I don't know. So the first thing I'm looking at here is the 7 and the 6. I need to know if one or the other goes to the corner. If I move that 4 ball, that 6 goes to the corner. It doesn't quite open up my table 100%, but it gives me something. And I would have to play shape for the 3 ball right now if I'm going to go with solids. And if I go with stripes, well, I like the stripes now that I've seen something different. Okay, I'm going to go with stripes. So my goal here is try to get to that 14 to make it in this corner pocket here. If I do that, then I have the 11 ball to the other pocket. The rest of the table's there. I'll have to finish off on the 12 ball because I can't really break it out. My only real breakout ball is right in front of me right now, which is the one I'm going to take. This has to be the touch shot here now. Like, I mean, I'm going to try to play it in a way where I still have the 10 ball, but I really want to get shape with the 14 ball here. But I'm playing it in a way where hopefully if I don't get one, I have the other. Get up there. I'll have to work. This 11 ball has to be addressed. Have to draw off the cushion there to get straighter on the 11 ball. All right, so now this is a good time to walk around and figure things out because that 12 ball is my finish. I already kind of decided that, even though I could change my mind right now. So I have to hold shape on the 11. Oh no, I can't. I actually have to move forward here or draw back. Yeah, draw back would work. I'm gonna draw back. I don't like the draws too much because they're harder to control, but I feel like I have no choice here. All right, so that didn't work out. I got really straight on it. Good thing, bad thing, right? Good thing because I have a shot on the 10 ball. Bad thing because I don't have the pop over angle for me to get over for the 15, which means that I got to make the 15 in the other corner now. And I have to finish off for sure, shape on the 12. I just want to get somewhere here, so just past that dot. Just past the dot. I didn't get it. Ooh, that was not part of the plan. I can still make this 15 ball. This is not part of the plan. So now I got to look at my snooker knowledge. Now we're looking to see how many rails I can work with. So 1 rail, 2 rail, 3 rail, 1, 2, 3, going back up to 4. That may or may not give me the shot. If I play left-hand spin, the best I can do is line up for nothing. So I got no choice. Gonna hit this, oh man, what am I gonna hit this with? What am I gonna hit this with? Instinctively, I'm thinking about hitting it with 5 o'clock. Not sharp, but just below sharp. Or just above sharp, I should say. Now this won't work good unless I get the 4th rail, or the 3rd rail. 1, 2, I need to get 3 rails and go back up. That's asking for a lot. So I need to find a way to get off that rail, to get off this rail, to come this way. Like that. All right, spin the wheel, man. All right, now I got to see if my banking system that I was taught is going to work. Oh, man. Always something, I tell you. Always something. Okay, so that's correct. Then I'm going here. That's telling me I'm hitting just the edge of that ball, which from here I can't really do that. I have to hit this so thin with lots of power, I don't think it will work. All that's left is trying a crazy shot here and a vicious, vicious, vicious cut. Kind of like a do or die cut, and I'm not sure this is what I want to do. But I just can't see the bank. If I was right here, I got the bank for sure. All right, so let's think about it backwards. If I was right there, half ball. From here, okay, wait, that's half ball. From here, it'd be quarter ball. From here, it'd be about an eighth of a ball contact. Eighth of a ball contact. I feel like I can maybe make it, but I'm scared to miss. But I'm a little bit more intimidated by the cut. I'm so close to having it, I just don't have it. Corner. The bad thing about this too is that I'm pushing right towards that side pocket. But I can't think like that. Damn it. Should have gone for the bank, but honestly, it wasn't there. If I tried that bank, it would have been a double kiss, and it wouldn't have gone nowhere. Either that or would have had to bank it towards that 7 ball, which still wouldn't have helped me. All right, switch mics while I'm waiting.
Oh, you're saying because of the issue? Yeah. Now, you know what? It would have been different. Like, if I wasn't playing, things would have been a little bit different. It's the only reason why it's kind of a little bit slack here right now is because I'm playing. And honestly, I really didn't want to play. And my problem is that once I put my money on the line, I'm playing to win. Right? That's just the way I am. And so, I mean, I could have just said, you know what, I'm going to donate my $30 and just let these guys have fun, you know. But it's not me. It's never been me. Well, maybe it was me before, but it hasn't been me in a long time. That was a decent shot. He's got choices here for the 7 or the 6. 6 is probably better, though. Only because then he's got a nice little angle here to get back on the 7. He can also do this 7 ball and then just draw for the 6 ball in the side pocket. He's trying to decide. He might get stubborn and try to make that 6 on a corner, which he shouldn't be if he's going to make that 7 ball. And he's got the shot here, I believe, just to the corner. I'll have to settle for a longer shot on the 4 ball, but that shouldn't be a problem here. Unless he ends up taking the 4 ball, which it looks like that's what he's doing. Interesting choice. I would have taken the 7 perhaps. But I guess as long as you have a shot on the 7 ball, it doesn't really matter. He just has to have a shot to the corner and he's good. So in that case, I guess you're simplifying the game a little bit. I was taking a bit of a harder shot to make it simpler, but he's just making it simple, period. I was trying to set up for the bottom right corner. He ends up getting shaped for the bottom left corner. Should still be okay to make it here, but now he needs to put a little bit extra stroke because he needs to get that cue ball to come off at least 1 rail to the middle or 2 rails back to the middle. 3 rails would be ideal, but then you're putting a little bit extra power and might lose the shot a little bit. Yeah, 1 rail is good. That was a good choice. He'll make the 8 ball and he takes the lead. We're racing to 6, so he needs 3 more. I need 4 still. And he's breaking next. I broke first, so he gets all the even racks. I get all the odd racks. I really do get the odd racks. Can literally mean that however you want to mean it, man. They always seem like they're easy, right? They always seems like I have the finish, and then I end up running into some sort of issue, and I try to do my best to get out, but it doesn't always work. I haven't really leaned on my safety break or on my safety play so much today. My first match, I used it a little bit more than anything else. The last match, I didn't really use it much. It was more offensive. And in this one so far, I haven't really had to use it yet, but maybe perhaps there was a moment there where I could have used it. Just not looking at it that way. But yeah, normally everything would be kind of running smooth, man. And these guys like taking breaks like that. That's crazy. Shouldn't be taking breaks like that. It's only one match, you know. It's a race to 6 and 5. You're not gonna take forever for one match. And I think the only reason they kind of did is because they figured there was only 4 of us left, so that it didn't matter if they took a little bit longer because our match was already going, so it made no difference really. And I feel like maybe that's why they kind of said okay, whatever. But Mike wasn't the one that was trying to get on a break. It was really Newbert. Didn't make a ball. I'll be back.
I'll mute my mic so you guys can hear me here. Alright, so I got an open table, and I just took a little glance at it, but already just from that little glance, I kind of want to go sit back on my chair. It ain't pretty. It ain't a pretty break. It ain't too bad, though. 3 ball's my biggest problem. 13's my biggest problem also if I go that way. I am going to go low ball, though. It's the way to go. It's the way to go, man. Did I kill it for the 5? I did kill it for the 5, but I went too far. So now I gotta shoot the 1 ball. I should be trying to get this 3 ball out ASAP. Not perfectly lined up here for the 1. If I play it through, I'm gonna miss that 15 ball just barely. Maybe play it slow for the 7 ball next. Yeah, that might work. Then I can check off 2 rails for the 6. But then I'm leaving that 3 ball for the end, and that's not good. So I got to get back on that right away. Too hard. Too hard. Too hard. No, maybe not. Do I do this though? See, I got another option here. I can just try to shape up for the 7 ball here, then I can just take a draw towards that 3 ball. If I hit it flush, I got the 2 ball. If I miss it, I'm in trouble. That's the gamble. I wasn't sure about the shot, but I took it anyway because I was taking too long. Don't want to overthink it, you know. I do that sometimes too. All right, so I need to get an upward angle here, as straight as possible. This allows me the best. That allows me the best, and I have to check off the rail. I'll lose the cue ball here. All right, now it's the moment of truth, I guess. Stab number 1 at it. If I hit it flush, I'm good. I just want to bump them apart a little bit. That 13 ball's going to the rail. That 3 ball's going to come to the left. I don't have the angle that I wanted, though. Okay, so my natural angle is coming this way. 2 tips to the left, top spin. 1.5 to the left, top spin. Small circle. Well, that wasn't part of the plan. And I got myself in a bad spot. I'm on a do or die now. I have to go for the breakout. This is the worst case scenario here. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I'm gonna kick that 3-ball in. I know it's a stupid shot, but it's kind of a do or die, and I don't really want to do or die on a breakout, especially because the 13 ball might tie up my 8. So what I'm thinking about here is if I just kick this ball to the corner, if I make it, awesome, I got the 2-ball. Guarantee I'll have the 2-ball. If I don't make it, I'm getting my 3-ball out. This 13 ball is still tied up, and I still have control of this table. But I have to make sure that I make a really good attempt at making this 3-ball now. So, a small moment of silence while I try to kill this shot. I don't know if I like it, man. You know, sometimes you gotta do stupid things to get better outcomes. Alright, so I gotta hit right there. As long as I hit there, I'm good. I gotta make sure I hit the 3-ball clean. Come on, open up. Well, that worked and it didn't work because now I'm tied up. I thought of the best two-way shot that I can come up with, and that backfired on me because now my 2 and 3 are tied up.
Oh, man. He's kind of got a free ride here, so he's going to take it. What a shot. What a shot. And that changes everything because now he's opened up the 8-ball and the whole table's open. He's on his way here. Oh, and then he missed that one. I can't really miss that one. And then he gave me a shot on the 3-ball too. But look at this shot. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah, it just left me enough to see the 3-ball, I think. From walking up anyways, it looks like I can see it. But it looks like it's really tight if it goes. I don't know if it actually goes. Okay, so the 3-ball itself, I have to go only if I hit the white end of that. Yeah, I might have it. I can't do too much with the cue ball though, so that's where the thinking comes in now. If I can get right here, I can get the finish. Can I do that with this forward spin? I feel like I can. Like I almost don't have this. I feel like I may not even have it, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't really have it. It looked like I did, but I didn't have it. And well, a missed opportunity by me. That's going to bring him back to the table, and he's going to shake off that last one and just try to get it done here on this one. Still a little bit of work though. That 14, 9, and 11 ball might present a bit of an issue. And oh, he missed the one to the corner now. Now I have to go off the rail here if I want to be able to get shape, I think. If I just spin it in, I might be okay too. Oh, I hit that with some power, but it died off on me. Jeez, eh? I thought I hit that with a little bit of power and it just died on me. As soon as I hit that rail, it just died. But if I would have hit that like on the hanger, that thing would have gone all the way back to the middle. Yeah. I'll call the bank side. I have no choice here. I just got to figure it out. All right, so we're looking at 1 1/4. Right? One 1/4. It's really about 1.5. So let's say it's 3. Does that make sense? Oh my God, it works. Whew, what a shot. I can't believe that worked. I didn't think I am horrible at banks, but I've been trying to learn them, right? And somebody showed me a system the other day, and I haven't used it, but I used it in the last game against Michelle, and now I used it on this one. Well, that one worked, right? The last time it didn't work, though. Well, it's something. It gives me within a range, right? 3-all. I'll mark it up over here. It's my break. That was a nice one. Missed a nice highlight there. Oh, well, it had potential to be something anyway. Because, you know, I was in a really bad situation, right? And I got out. The only way you could possibly ever get out there is with a bank. And then that one, remember earlier, like I took the cut and I missed it. It was so, like I tried measuring it out and I seemed like it wasn't enough. It was going to be a double kiss, right? That's why I took the cut instead. But I like it because I'm starting to get a little bit of confidence with the bank now, which is nice because I usually avoid them. Hey, I'm honest, man. I got a weakness, all right? I got a weakness. But I'm trying to make it a strength. And, well, that was a nice, strong finish for that one. Now, that deserves a like, right? Share, maybe. I don't know. I know you guys didn't like the last match. Nobody enjoyed that one. Not even the players that were playing in it. But this time, you got some commentary right from the deep inside the table. Figuring out how the mind works as I figure out the patterns. That deserves a like and a share, maybe. And if you're watching on YouTube, maybe you can subscribe too. Spoil me a little bit. Maybe I'll come up with another bank. All right, so what was the trick again last time? Oh, I think that's what it was. I don't know. We'll see. Well, that hit good, but it's going to be... Oh, I thought it was going to be dry. Thought it was going to be dry. 3-3, and I made a ball. All right, and that 15 doesn't go, so that's a problem ball already. 6 ball doesn't go either. Stripes are definitely better. But getting that 15 ball is important, so right now I'm going to shape up for the 14 next to try to get the breakout on that 15. It's going to be a little bit tough to do because I'm losing a little bit of cue ball here, but I'm going to try to use that 13 ball, hit it flush, get a double kiss, and hopefully that'll give me the angle. Just with a little bit of pace, not too much. Well, I missed it even better. I get my nice straight angle here. I'm going to try to see, I can run right into it, but that's not really going to help me. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to open it up from here, come into this area, open them up with a little bit of pace. I think that's my best move. Left hand spin, lots of tops. Or maybe I'll play bottoms with a follow through. That might be better. Always something, man. Always something. Too fancy. I'll call the 13. I don't know. I don't have anything, man. My goal was to set up for that 10 ball. Problem with this is that I'm leaning into the 6. I have to play safe. Now frozen. Okay, now I gotta figure out a nice good kick on this one. So middle of the dot from there. From there. But it needs to go further up this way. So right about there. I'll touch a right hand spin. That, what a perfection shot that was. I've been talking about my safety game, and that one was a beautiful one. I had some highlights today, man, but we're not getting any of them because I'm commentating and playing. We only had 8 players today, man, so I'm stepping up my game a little bit more, you know, trying to make up for the short amount of players. It was a couple of tournaments today, though, so it was going to be a little bit harder to get some players out. Next one's going to be in 2 weeks from now. Nice hit, nice hit. Give me something. All right. Nice hit. You know, that effort for that 13 deserved the ball in hand. You know that, right? That was... I hit that with the perfect weight and everything, right? All right, so that 15 ball, done. 11 ball, done. 13 ball, done. I have to go back again. This time I got to use a different measuring system, just the old carpenter system. It's almost like the ghost ball, I guess. And then it goes and piles up with the other ones. You know, I swear to God, like if I don't run a table, it's like a 20-minute rack. Honestly, you guys just want me to run tables. Otherwise, we're going to be caught up on this all the time. All right. It's got a little bit of a mess there, but he can open it up. There's enough potential breakouts around there for him to be able to get into it.
Take a breath. Using my other microphone for a minute. I'm surprised he took that ball because I figured that was going to be a big part of the breakout there. But he's going to have to try to figure out something different. I'll figure out that this rack is only 2 places though, so first and second. Yeah, just let me.
No, whatever.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
No problem.
Nothing here helps me, man. Nothing. I gotta try to lock him up behind the 8 ball. That's all I really got. I need to force him. I want to force him in a way where he goes for the kick shot on the 6, so that way hopefully it opens up something with 11 and 15. So I'm gonna try to entice him. Oh no, I can't even leave him much of the shot. I have to go like right here. Not even behind the 8 ball. Towards that first diamond almost. No. That was not part of the plan. Came up short by a couple of inches there at least.
I gave him a peek at the 6 anyway. You can see the 6. Just don't know if he can make anything work from there, but he's got an angle to go forward. This doesn't really work for me either. I might have to play another safety. Sorry, guys. Don't mean to play these long games, but I try to win, you know? I gotta keep remembering to mute the mic. I almost lost my microphone there on that one. It got clipped on the chair. Yeah, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna do here. Make the shot, try to get the breakout. A little aggressive, but it's available. Almost. Oh, that didn't work. 11 ball to the corner with a breakout now. This is key. I need to break this out. I need to make the 11, make the cue ball come off the rail, run into that 4 to push that 15 ball open. Then I need the cue ball to go up so I have the 10 ball. There's multiple variables here, so this is one of those shots where you gotta take your time on and really kind of focus on the delivery. So excuse me for a second while I try to get into the small circle mentality. I missed the breakout. I guess that's a good thing. Yeah, I can't believe that. But I was actually trying to break that out, so it could have been worse. Trying to play like I'm Newbert here, making cuts from everywhere. Oh, what a shot. Didn't get the reward though, did he? Well, sort of, I guess. He's got a couple of shots still, so it's not too bad. Take a look at that one. A little bit of everything happened on that one. Now, one of the biggest problems for me here is that he's got full control of this table, so technically I have no chance to win this one until I can try to dominate with any opportunity, which right now I don't really have one, but I'm going to try to see if I can make it work. Wasn't sure what to do on that one, so I just kind of took a shot just to kind of leave that 4 ball there. I guess that was my biggest plan, was just make sure there was a little bit of trouble for him. And I didn't know what else to do. I could have tried maybe trying to play in a split carom combo, but it wasn't quite there. And I was actually going to try to take that 15 off the 8 ball, which would have been a little bit extra. He's going to have to try to break it out, and it's going to be now. Not necessarily a do or die, but if he doesn't break it out, he's the one that's going to be in trouble, sort of. Basically, the winner of this one gets in for the tournament. Whoever wins this match gets in for the final season finals. Because Mike ended up leaving, so the only opponent that's left now is Newbert. Newbert plays the winner here, which likely they're just going to split whoever wins. I won't, though. I'll play them. I don't care. Nathan will probably play him too if he wins. But he might split, I don't know. The most important thing about this, more or less, is just getting the people qualified at the end. So as long as first and second is decided, then the rest of it, I guess they could split. But when it comes to the season finals, they won't have that option. I'm surprised they didn't take that 5-ball back in the last shot just to break it out. I'm surprised they left it like this. I guess he's thinking that it goes to the bottom left corner, so as long as he plays perfect shape, he'll get it. Oh, you said safety? Okay.
Interesting choice. Can I see anything? Oh yeah, I can make that ball. I can make one. I just don't know if I can get the other one. Yeah. Well, you can, but I'm gonna hit a full right hand spin, right? Because I want to get that 4-ball out of the way. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I know. And I'm gonna throw it in with right hand spin too, so. Yeah, but I am going to move the 4, so that's why you need to watch it, right? Because I am going to try to open that 4-ball out of the way. Yeah, I just got to think. So if I make this, 4-ball will just go in the way. I might have to set up for the 11-ball to the corner next. I didn't want to draw back there. I don't get these tables sometimes. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I guess just cheat the pocket, eh? Yeah. Oh, I had my chance on that one. And it's a race to 6, so he's going to take the lead. And I believe I broke first, so he's breaking next. That one slipped on me, man, but I didn't mean to. I mean, the angle that I had on the 11-ball was going to kind of push me over too far anyway. And what I was trying to do there is I was trying to stop it flush, right? So I was going to deal with a bit of a cut, but it drew back a little bit more. And then I said to myself, well, you can just make the shot. So I went down to shoot it, but I should have addressed it a little bit better. And Newbert's telling me that I should have played off the rail, like cheat the pocket, because it's a valley table, so you can cheat the pocket. And I guess he's right, but I wasn't really thinking that way. I was thinking more just trying to keep it clean. I felt comfortable making the cut. But 4-3, he's got a lead, and well, my back's not against the wall, but I need to try to avoid any situations on this next rack. This one kind of matters. If I can win this one, keep it at 4, then I can maybe put a little bit of pressure on him on the next rack, because then it would be the one that one of us will get on the hill on. But if he wins this one, he's going to put all the pressure on me. So I got to do my best here to try to defend this rack and win it. Well, not necessarily defend it because he's the one that's breaking, but I got to do my best to steal this rack and win it. Rack number 8. He's up by 1. Dry break, so that means I gotta go shoot. Mine is a custom Dufferin. They made these for the Canadian 9-ball tour. This is number 66 of 75. There's one more guy here in Winnipeg that has one. Yeah. Yeah, it's a $20 ticket I wanted, man. My last $20, yeah. Thanks, man. All right, so what I'm looking at now is that the 14 goes just between the 4 and 5. So I'm gonna try to draw back here for the 10 ball. This is kind of risky. This is where all the work comes in for me. I have to make this 10 come back, or sorry, I gotta make the 13 come back for the 10, get straight on it so I can get somewhat straight on this 14. Then I gotta make this 12 in the bottom left corner, or I guess bottom right corner of your screen. And then the 9 ball will be my finish ball, which is not the way I would like to draw this up, but you have to adjust sometimes to the pattern that's available. So now it's tempting to maybe just go for the 9 ball because I can get straight. Then I just finish with that 14 and 12. The 8 ball does go to the side. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. See, I just changed my pattern. I normally don't like to do it, but I'm gonna do that because I feel like it's better for the reward. I need to get straighter on this 10. So now everything's all about the shape. I need to be just below the 10 ball. And the reason why is because I want to go off the top rail gently to get straighter on the 12 instead of just trying to do a stop shot. That's something that I learned over time. Usually I try to do the stop shot and I get into a lot of trouble because of it. So I'm going to use that little bit of wisdom now and just try to figure out how to get the finisher. As long as I finish right below that 10 ball, I have a chance for the finish. I can't draw back. I need to stop it right there almost. Yeah, and I drew it back. So I still have the shot. Now what I got to do is I got to figure out how to kill this cue ball off the top rail because I'm going to have to spin my way to the left. So I'm actually defying myself here. In one hand, I'm trying to spin over to the left, and the other hand, I'm trying to kill the spin. So it's a little bit of both. And I need to be absolutely perfect because I need to be somewhere around here. Somewhere around there, which I can get with a little bit of spin. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of spin. It needs to be left-hand spin for sure. I just don't know how much. And do I go more tops because I kind of want to thin it out, but at the same time I want it to go over. Might be center ball actually. But the follow through is what gets the angle to go over, so I'm going to choose something here. Yeah, it's going to have to be left-hand spin tops. I wonder if we can draw off the 2 cushions here and just land right onto the 6. That would be great. Because that's a lot more doable than what I'm trying to do right now. It looks like I hit it perfect, but I didn't. I'm actually off angle here. This is really bad. How do I get out of this? My instincts are telling me to draw it straight back, as straight as possible with the left hand or right hand draw, so I can hit off this bottom cushion and come back up this way. My instinct's telling me to do that. A part of me is telling me just to make the shot and stop it. But if I do that, I'm going to draw over to the 5, making this 8 ball way tougher for the cut. But if I draw straight back, I'm actually drawing into the 5 ball here, which is not good. Unless I can make that work for me. Draw back off the 5 to get the cue ball to come over just a little bit. That might work. Now I'm trying to do something a little bit crazier here, but it might work. Nope. That 5 ball fought me all the way, man. And now I'm stuck shooting over the ball on a kick shot. Absolute worst timing ever. I should have just tried to draw it back. I felt like, you know, I had to hit it with some power to get off that 5 ball, but I was wrong. I put too much power. The idea was good. The execution was wrong. So that leads me to this now. The do or die moment. It's not really do or die, but I guess you would think it is. I hit the ball anyway. Whew. I just didn't want to give a ball in hand there. I can't believe I got in that much trouble. Especially after playing that perfect shape for that 12, man. Hey, you see my shape for the 12 ball? That was so gross. Like, I spun my way to perfect, almost a perfect shot. I had the shot on the 12, but the angle was a slide over angle for the 8 ball. So I wasn't going to get the finish, and I tried forcing it.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I never asked you to play for money, right?
Yeah.
You come sit down in a session with me. I'll show you what I learned from the pros. You know
Yeah.
what you gotta do? I know you have a crisp, nice snooker stroke.
Yeah.
You know what the pros in these games do, bro?
What's that?
Change the angle.
Yeah.
Jack up, bro.
Yeah, I know. I know how to do that too. Yeah, I see that.
You gotta jack up.
Yeah.
Because
Well, you change the angles that way. I know that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm aware of that.
especially choking up.
Yeah.
I never
Yeah.
tell them my secrets to anybody, but you choke up on
I think I just stay away from it. I know how to do it, but I usually just don't use it. But yeah.
Well, you got Corona, bro. He's choked up. Trevor there, he's 6'3".
Yeah.
He's choked up. That's breaking Corona now. Right? Choking up on the cue is key, man. But it takes practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but jack up, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You jack up like this, like snooker.
Yeah.
Like a dog, you know what I mean? But now, I learned how to do it this way.
Yeah.
Because my back, my neck.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's still, it's an aiming thing. Once you get that, you get this going, bro, the sideline. Like jump shots, that's how I do my jump shots now, right? Unless it's just straight on, it's a foot away, then I'll do it perfectly. So like when I want to put shoes, look at what you can do. When you're like this, you're locked up.
Yeah.
What do I know? I worked hard for this last while.
Yeah. I know. You can see the difference, man.
I worked hard for this. Working my ass off. I'm here to practice all the time by myself.
Yeah. You can see the difference. Yeah, he's gonna make that 8 ball. He gets on the hill first. I'm breaking next. My back against the wall now, I guess. And my break hasn't been the greatest, so we'll see.
Like your potting is immaculate.
Yeah, I know.
Your eye, but you gotta let loose. You intimidate them.
Well, that table was so difficult to run out, and I was this much over from being perfect to finish it. Right? I couldn't stop it because it was gonna slide over. And if it slid over, I didn't have anything. I was going to run into that 8 ball, right?
See, that's why I sometimes jack up and I force it into the direction I want with spin.
I don't feel like I'm playing bad.
Scary to do. Not don't want to jack up and force the ball to do what they want to, but sometimes to get out, that's what you got to do, man.
But you're just going to blast
Yeah.
that 8, right? Well, not blast it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I could have done. I could have just gone into it and just opened it up and see whatever happens, right? But I don't play that style, right? I play a clean, pure, clean style, right? I know.
Yeah.
Dude, because this guy is accuracy. Like,
My accuracy, that's what I lean on, yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah. I have more faith in my shape than I do on the rail.
Snooker with that,
Odds
right?
are some
Yeah.
it's going to be wide
You
open.
gotta mix it all. You gotta do a jump line.
Yeah, I know. You gotta be a little sloppier on the bar box for sure.
Throw everything in there, bro. Ooh. Dennis. Oh, I hope you call me in.
Oh, that was going in. It didn't go in. Get in there. Come on. It rolled out.
Sure, I'm a few people
Oh, yeah. I'm done now.
never cheated in my entire life.
He's on the hill. I smashed the rack, and everything stays open. I'm in huge trouble, but that's okay. It is what it is. I can't feel bad about my efforts. I felt like I played good. It's just a couple of things. A couple of things there. If I get a little bit better on that 11 ball, or if I decide to crash into that 8 ball, I win that last game, and I'll live with myself for my choices. So when he hammered that one, I missed it. Takes me a second to get over here. Well, you kind of have to go with stripes now. I think it's an open table. Yeah, it's an open table. So now I gotta get that 9 ball out. That's the key shot. I almost had the perfect angle for it, but I actually need to be back a little bit from here. So try and draw back just past this horn. A little bit of forward angle here. Just like that. Yeah, so now I got a pretty good tangent line to get into that 9 ball. There, all my focus here is getting onto that 9 ball. If I hit it right, I'm going to bank it out. It should come out clean. Then I'll have the 14 ball to shoot next if I hit it right. It curved on me. It curved on me, and the worst thing about it now is that it screws me. Maybe not. I don't know. The 9 ball's kind of off the rail a little bit. Might be able to squeeze it to the corner. Can I maybe try to open it up that 7 ball from here, making the shot to the side? That could be a possibility. I thought it was some power too, though. Side. Whew. I'm working out here, man. So that was a good plan, just bad luck. I hit that 7 ball like I wanted to almost. I'm gonna call the 15 ball. Yeah. 3 ball. It's a combination carom shot or cannon. Ball. if I got the reward I was looking for. No choice but to cut it to the top left corner, bottom right of your screen. That's going to be it for me now.
Now that was the time to bear down like a snicker.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. I did stand up. I wasn't comfortable, and I didn't like the result of my shape. Yeah, that's going to be enough. All right. Yeah. Last match I did this too, same result, man. But I don't know, it's good for the viewers, right? They get to learn. I'll have lots of weeks to qualify anyway.
Everybody thinks I'm a cheater.
I didn't see what happened, but I heard it was. I heard him saying that that's what you did. Yeah, I didn't see what happened though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened.
Dude, I was gonna do something. I was gonna get violent.
Yeah, you guys are getting pretty heated up, man.
It's not worth it. He does that with everybody.
You play a safety? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Years later, I gotta take 2 pisses in the bucket.
That was a really good miss, man. I wish you would have just ran that table out. This is a lost situation. Almost a wasted effort to come up here, to be honest, because all I got is a kick shot. Too close for the jump. Any kind of kick shot here is not going to get me anything because everything's sitting over the pocket with that 2 ball sitting over the pocket. The only way to kind of save myself here is if I was to try to create a mess somehow, tying up one of his balls, but with a ball in hand, I'll get that out right away. Which leads me back to the original shot, which would be a kick shot, kind of a do or die kick shot. And I'm not comfortable with it, but I just don't know what else I can do with this. Even if I was to make this, it's like a really, really small percentage chance that I'm going to have something on the 8 ball. So this is like shooting just to shoot, really. One thing I'm thinking about is if I try to do like a kick, bang, corner, because that 2 ball is kind of blocking that pocket, right? So that might give me something. Actually, I'll do it. I don't know. You're in a position where you're going to lose a long kick shot anyway. Jump shot's no good. What do you got to lose with a kick bank, right? I'm going to call it here, man. I don't know. What else you got, man? What else you got? I have to be so precise on this one. I don't think I'm going to make it, but I'm going to try. I'm missing one thing here. From there. Missed it.
Doesn't matter. Felix is awesome. I don't know. Felix is awesome. Him and I, right? Battle. How many battles did you
The worst part is that you have to shoot, right? Like, there's nothing to shoot at, so it makes you feel a little bit overwhelmed. Because, like, well, I had a chance, but I didn't really have a chance.
It is what it is, though. I don't know, man. I'm just going to be happy with the fact that I played decent today. It wasn't too bad. But I know there's like a handful of shots that I would take back. Guaranteed I would take them all back. Too much, says Peter Adams. How you doing, Peter? Yeah, no, I'm not a banker, man. I'm learning how to bank, and I made like 2 nice banks today, and I made a nice kick shot. But my kick shots have been off. I only made 1 so far. Although I did get a good kick on that 3 ball the last time, but it wasn't enough. It didn't go in the pocket. He deserved to win that one for sure. I had my chances. I can't be upset. Good shooting, man. All right, so these guys are going to play. Yeah, so you just go on to the next one. Nathan.
Wait, you gave up the second place?
Yeah.
You go for quick direct check?
All right, so they're gonna try not to get too frustrated about that loss. Jason Newbert. And it'll be a race to 6 between these guys. I had my chance, man. I can't get mad. But he did get lucky there at the very end. That miss, very timely miss the way he missed. I had 2 of those shots myself. I think it was against Mike Vautour where I got lucky like that twice. Just a couple of rolls. He still ended up winning that match against me anyway. So the rolls didn't really matter. All right, so the scoreboard's been set up. What? Yeah. Yeah. Oops, this is off center here. He's trying to teach me, but I just lost a match, man. I'm not in the mood to learn. So Newbert and Nathan will be the guys that qualify this week. I got to figure out what the payouts are. I'll do that right now while I'm here. Let's see. Just trying to work out the payouts here. Oh, and then that's 8 times 3. 24. Which makes it 176. I'll do it like that.
Okay, notes. Let me 176 of them, first and second. So
Combined?
yeah, so like 106 maybe and 70, or 116 and 60. What do you think is more fair?
I don't know. Like I said, if you each do the first one, then we'll see. I'm more than willing to split.
So there's 176, so it could be 116 and 60, or it could be 106 and 70.
I'm cool either way, bro. Whatever you want.
If you guys win, or if you win the
Like I
first
said,
set, we'll split.
well, like I said, beat me the first one, go with it. Are you okay? I don't know, I'm trying to be a dick, right? If it was 3 in the morning, I said, let's go on with it. So we're not.
Okay, so they decided that they're gonna play the first set. If Nathan can win the first set, they're gonna split. If Nuber wins, then they got first and second figured out already.
Hey, so both of you guys qualified, so make sure you guys after this match.
I want my first try. Bro, a few years ago,
your way in, bro.
a few years ago, I didn't make it. I didn't make it, bro. I didn't play good for Oh, it's awesome. I love the guy. How many times we battled around the final? This is awesome. He's an awesome guy. I love him. Love the guy. Love you, man. Sure. That Chen is awesome. Chen's awesome.
Looks like he came back and he missed that one. And I don't know what the score is. Somebody won the first game. Was that the first game? Second? Who won the first? So it's 1-0? 1-0. All right, and I'm here now to commentate. I didn't go anywhere really, but I had to deal with green fees, tournament money, and the payout. That's all been solved and taken care of now. And both these guys will make it into the Tournament of Champions here on the first week. Neuber was pretty happy about it because, you know, he missed it the first time around. And then the last time, I believe he barely made it in. This time he's going in with confidence. He's guaranteed to be in no matter what. And I'll switch over here too because I've been kind of neglecting the stream all day long, and I apologize for that. It's never been my intent to do so, but it's just the way it's worked out so far because I was playing. Ken Townley says these tables are way different than the diamonds at the hangars. Yeah, at the hangar. Yeah, no, it's well, you know, one's diamond, one's valley, so naturally the valley's a little bit slower, and the rails depends on the quality of the table, right? And sometimes the tables are well maintained and they have good rails. Sometimes they got shot rails or certain spots that are shot, right? Which you don't really see that too much on the diamond tables, and I think a lot of it's because they use the Ridgeback rails, which some of these bar boxes, they do actually put Ridgeback rails on them too, or something that's very similar to the Ridgeback rails. So they're not too bad, but there are situations you can run into with a valley table that you will likely not really run into with a diamond. Though I have come into places where the diamonds are there and they're kind of beat up and they don't take care of them. It's sad to see, but you know, it is what it is. I figure, like, to me, the way I'm looking at it is the table is expensive, you know, whatever. I think now they're selling it for like 12 grand for a table. If it's $12,000 for a diamond table, you want to make sure you take care of it, right? Plays the combo. He's trying to get back for 2-ball, looks like, and looks like he got what he wanted. He's got a bit of a forward angle here, but not quite sure this is what he wants. He could maybe try to take that cue ball up towards that 8 ball and try to get shape on the 4 ball. That wouldn't be that bad. I'm not sure if I should really be doing too much commentary. My confidence is a little down because I felt like I didn't play very well in my last 2 matches. But I know what I'm doing. I know when I look at the table, I see all the options that I should be taking and all that. I think I'm just, a sloppy player on my own. I didn't play bad. Honestly, I didn't have a warm-up. I got thrown into a grill right away, and then I did my best to survive. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, I definitely have to get my banks back in, Peter, for sure. It's a work in progress. I haven't really used it. I was shown a system that, to me, so far out of all the systems that I really work with, it's a system that seems to work the most. I don't know if it's going to be exactly for me, but as I can see so far, a few shots that I take in, I get pretty close to my attempts. So it's a system that definitely deserves the merit for me to try to learn and try to understand and work it and kind of own it. But normally I stay away from the banks, and I feel like that's a weakness, and that's what I'm trying to learn. I don't know if I'll ever get back to my top game, where I'm running tables all the time. I feel like I'm almost there, but I still struggle, right? So he's gonna miscue, and hits the 9, hits the rail, gets a lucky bounce on that one. Yeah, because they're not in my mind, I don't see them. That's correct. Yeah, I don't acknowledge banks when I'm at the table. I can see the possibility sometimes, and then usually I think to myself, nah, not worth it. So I just stay away from it. Oh, and he missed that 4 ball. He was trying to control the shape for the 6 ball, and he was actually right on it. And now, well, Nathan has a chance. That 10 and 14 have a bit of a problem, though, so he needs to get one of them opened up here, or both. Bryce Johnson said, "You got this, Rado." That was a while ago. Yeah, I didn't get it, man. And yeah, the tables are slow, Doug, for sure. It burnt me a lot. And I think that's a lot of the reasons why I didn't want to play in the tournament, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of the Valley tables. So for me, I brought my cues with me just in case, because I said to myself, well, what if they end up being a little bit short? So maybe, maybe I ended up creating in my mind that I was going to play today because I brought my cues. But I said to myself, just in case if they end up short, I have to fill in a spot. And then they had 7 players, so I ended up having to be the 8th player. But mentally, I wasn't... oh, no. I wasn't ready to play. I didn't want to compete today. I think I did okay. I had nothing to brag about, though. Nothing to brag about. But there were some moments. There were some really nice runouts, and I think I had 3 or 4 really, really nice shots, including one of them that could have been easily my highlight of the day. That was the bank on the 2 ball. It was such a huge bank to get the finish on the 8 ball. And at that point, you figure, I'm gonna get turned up. I'm gonna start playing better, right? But I think a lot of this also was because I had the mic on and I was walking around talking when I'm playing. So it's a bit of a distraction. I don't really want to use it as an excuse, but it's a small bit of a distraction. And it didn't really interfere with my game too much, but there was a few odd time here and there where it was in the back of my mind and interfered with a shot or two. Well, like I said, I'm not going to make excuses. I thought I played decent, and I definitely had a chance to win there. A couple of key shots that I missed that, had I made those, it's a totally different game. So, can't feel bad about it, like I said. Ryan Huber, how you doing? Chad McCoy, Michael Johnson, Laurie Murray, welcome to the stream. Kathy Sechrist, how you doing? Another thing, too, is I didn't have a chance to really do much of the commentary, which really bothers me because I like doing it, right? So usually when I play in tournaments, I don't do commentary. So that's why I don't play in tournaments, right, unless I have help. But today I felt like I was neglecting the stream for a long time. And then these guys, not these two, but the other two, they were taking forever in their shots and shooting, and it just kind of dragged it out, made it a little bit slower on the stream for people to watch, and kind of lost track of the room a little bit there just because I was playing. So you probably won't see me playing much on these tournaments. I may qualify or try to qualify maybe halfway into the season or something like that. Once a few people get in, that's kind of the reason I don't want to play, because if I play, then I'm going to try to qualify, and then I'm going to neglect the stream, like I said. And before, I would have like Sean Jameson or Andy Kempa come here, and then they would, play in the tournament, and then they would come and help and commentate. But they haven't been doing much commentating in the last 3 years, so it's really just been me. And at the moment, I still don't have any help. I'm a one-man show, man. It's always been like that. People talk to me about, like this and that, and I always say, you know what, like, people do what they do, I do what I do. I'm a one-man show, so I can only do so much, But I think I do good on my own, if I had somebody to co-commentator, some crew members to, kind of help mold a different vision of Q Sports Live, I think we would do a lot better, for sure. It's tough to do this job, though. Not a lot of people like to do it. First of all, you need to have personality to talk. You need to have a little bit of personality for joking around, too, because if you're too serious, nobody will listen to you. You need to have knowledge, which, obviously it's number one. If you don't have knowledge, you should have been doing the job. A voice kind of helps, too, if you have a good voice. If you don't have a good voice, you can have all the talent in the world, but without a good voice, you're hurting people's ears, basically. So a voice is definitely key. But it's tough for people because, it takes a lot of time. It consumes a lot of your day being out here streaming all day long. And then, like, things like this, like, when I got eliminated, I can't just wrap up and go. I got to stay here, right? And that's kind of basically the responsibility of anybody else that came in and commentated with me, too. Although when Sean Jameson and Andy Kempa used to come around here, we always kind of worked things out. They would help me out throughout the day. And then when it was later on and I was on the mic on my own, they would just call it a night, and I was okay with that. So we had a bit of a system. Any of you guys out there, if you guys want to hear in Winnipeg anyway, if you guys are looking to maybe get involved in some of the stuff that I do, just let me know and we can figure something out. It's not a high-paying job for sure, so, it's a work of passion. And you might have some people not like you along the way because you're doing it, but you can't really think about that stuff. You got to just focus on the reason why you do it, which to me is because I want to help grow and promote the game, and I would like to display these players and get a chance for everybody around the world to see how good our players are here in Manitoba. So I got my goals straight, which allows me to come out here and work and go through the long days. It's a work of passion, like I said. But if you guys are interested, any of you guys from Winnipeg or Manitoba, let's say you're coming into town to play, or you happen to be coming into town, you're going to be late, you can't really play in the tournament, but you want to come hang out and watch things, maybe you can come and help me on the mic and get a little bit of experience there behind the mic. Mitchell Montpetit, how you doing? Marilina Nieves, how you doing? Nieves, is that a Portuguese last name? Only people I've ever met with the name Nieves are usually Portuguese. But Nieves means snow in Spanish, so it could be Spanish also. I just don't ever really see anybody with a Spanish background using that last name. I didn't mind doing the commentary though while I was playing. It was definitely challenging at some points, and especially when like I had to figure out the puzzles and there was like key shots that I had to really come up with, and then trying to talk about them, then trying to go down and try to remember what I was looking at, what I was aiming at when I was talking about it. It was a little bit of a challenge, but I think I did okay. I don't know. I think the degree of difficulty to do that, to be able to walk around and commentate on your own match while you're playing, I think that requires something different from a streamer. It's not easy. And I don't think it's just a streamer. I think it requires to have like an actual player, a pro player could maybe do it. everything's so automatic for them, right? But other than that, I don't know. And no, I'm not saying I'm a pro player. Don't take it the wrong way. But I'm saying that it takes that kind of mentality almost to be able to do it. And that's, I think, maybe the reason why I struggled with it a little bit also is because I'm not quite there. I have pretty good control of my game, but I'm not at a pro level, obviously. I'm merely at 571, I think I am now. I will be a 600, though. Hopefully by the end of the year, I'm going to be a 600. I'm aiming to be a 600, and then from there, I would like to get in the mid 600s. I'd be happy. 650 would be good. I could be okay with that. I don't need to be a 700. I wouldn't mind becoming a 700 though. So don't get me wrong. If it's within my grasp, if I'm playing so good that I reach 650 and I have a possibility to get to 700 if I play a little bit better, I might just get encouraged to go out there and practice and get better at it, and then make that push. It's gonna come up short.
Pressure.
So he's feeling the pressure on that one. Obert's telling us, I'm not sure what Newbert's telling him, but he's sharing some insight with him. Terry Roberts, how you doing? Oh, what a long day. It's short too, man. I mean, it's not even 9 o'clock, and this is the last match already, but feels like a long day. I think I might have to start the tournament at 1 o'clock for not next week, but the week after that. I let it slide a little bit longer today because we only had 7 players, and I was really, really hoping that somebody would have came in. Because if they came in, then they would have filled in that 8th spot and I didn't have to play. But nobody showed up, so I ended up having to play. Just trying to go to Bourbon after this so I can go check up on the Gordo Black Memorial, but looks like I'm not going to have the time to go there like I wanted to. And I think it might be over by now. I think it started off early and it must be done by now. 3-2, he's taking the lead. It's a race to 6. If he wins the first match, it's over because he won the A side. If Nathan wins the first set, then they split. So no matter what, this will be the last stream for today. Race to 6. A possible 11 racks. 5 of them in. Rack number 6 coming up now. Nathan Wood to break. Trailing by 1. By the way, I have might as well pop this up while I'm here, right? Why not? Where are you now? There we go. Sandbagger Fest coming up next Saturday at the hangar. $30 to play. A few different stipulations in the rules. Double elimination, handicap races, and the handicaps are included on the post. If you follow me on Facebook, you'll see it. Must be playing in the active pool league is one of the rules, so we know that their handicap is accurate. But the gist of this tournament, what it really is sometimes people in the pool league will play, say, in the lowest division that they can play in because that's where they kind of belong, right, when they're kind of first learning or climbing the ropes, so to speak. But then, as the years go by, even though they're playing low division, they want to get some experience, right? So they want to play in the higher divisions too, just so they can get some experience, get some weeks in, right? Try to feel the pressure a little bit more. So there's situations where you have a player that, say, for example, is running at the second highest level on a team, but really he's like second, third, or fourth lowest level, right? So he's kind of off by a few levels, playing in the wrong level. So this Sandbagger tournament, what it does is we're allowing whoever to play on the lowest league possible that they play in. So if you're playing, say, in the second highest, and then you play in the second lowest, then you would go by the second lowest handicap. And that's why it's called Sandbagger Fest. because it allows us to see, who's who and who's sandbagging, taking advantage of their handicaps, I guess. Not really though, but sort of. The idea behind it anyway was just to kind of see how players are when they're ranked accordingly, according to their actual lowest ranking, but at the same time using the ones that have the experience in the higher levels to see how they deal with having a little bit of an edge. Nice little finish on that one. And so there's a couple of things that I did, and I kind of got criticized about it a little bit, but one of the things I did is that we have a cash 1, there's Fun League, there's cash 1, 2, and 3, right? Those are the first 4 divisions that we have. Then we have what's called a Cash Plus, a Vegas, a Super Vegas 1, and then a Premier, right? That's basically the way it goes. So for the cash 2 and under, they race to 3 in that tournament next week. The ladies also race to 3, regardless of their skill level. And so that's one of the things that I got criticized about, because they're like, well, it's kind of disrespectful to the women, blah, 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 blah. And what I'm thinking to myself is, you know what? The ladies get a chance to maybe, come in here and use the sandbag to their advantage. Is there anything wrong with it? I don't think so. I think it makes it a little bit more entertaining, if anything. But yeah, so that's one of the things, is that the ladies go to 3, the cash 2 and unders go to 3, cash plus goes to 4, Vegas level, which is the next one higher up, and they go to 5. Then the next level, which is SV1 and technically SV2, which is what I'm playing in, we go to 7. So we have to give a 2-game spot to the guys that normally go to 5, which normally would be a 1-game spot. So they get a bit of an advantage there. This Sandbagger Fest is going to be a little bit interesting, not just to watch, but also to kind of explain the handicap system while the matches are going on. Because you'll think to yourself, like, why the hell is this guy shooting to 3? He can play, right? But maybe it's because that's the lowest ranking that he's legitimately playing in, so therefore he's allowed to play at the lowest level. It's going to be fun. I think it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it anyway. It's a little bit of something different. And usually, I stay away from handicap tournaments, right? I'm not a big fan of handicap tournaments. I never have been. I grew up in a time when you played pool in my day, you just play like a man, right? And, I mean, if you're a woman, you still have to play like a man, sort of, because it was mainly men that were playing back in those days. And, it was different, man. You just had to learn. You had to play your best. And if you didn't play your best, you just donated every week. That's all there was to it. Now there's shelter, right? There's handicapping systems and stuff like that kind of give everybody a chance to win. They call it a fair system. I don't think it's a fair system. I've never really been a big fan of it. Now, had I maybe grown up with it, then maybe I would have said, yeah, the system works. But I didn't grow up with it. I learned on my own. So for me, I can't understand how the system really works. I've never had a chance to enjoy the system because ever since the system's been introduced, I've just been doing well. I think I hit SV1 my first 3 years of playing, and then I went to SV2 the next year, and then they had Premier, and I played 1 in that year, and then I've been SV1 ever since, which is fine by me. I was SV2 for 10 years, and I was one of the 5 guys here in Winnipeg that were SV2s back in the day. So I'm lucky that I got rid of that handicap. It's kind of weird, man. We had a period in Pool League where they created this division. It was called Super Vegas 2. And they didn't have Premier yet, so it was Super Vegas 1, Super Vegas 2. That's the way they had it. And, man, it was a weird setup. But it only lasted for 1 year. And then, most of us that were there, I think it lasted 2 years. Most of us that were there in SV2 didn't get a chance to move back down to SV1. So we kind of got stuck in this weird, odd loophole where we're ranked SV2s. I made it weird for these handicap tournaments because, I always had to race a little bit higher than everybody else just because, I wasn't SV1 as SV2, and I wasn't quite Premier, but you're kind of considered like one, even though Premier is a little bit better. But that's why I stay away from the handicapping systems, and when it comes to doing tournaments, I like to keep them straight up. But this one, the Sandbagger Fest, well, that might be my next baby. I don't know, man. It's got a nice little formula to it. I laugh, man, because I'm always trying to come up with something that's a little different, something that changes the game, that makes it a little bit more competitive for the players. And I don't know, I feel like a lot of people are going to be mad at me at this tournament, But they all know what they're signing up for. It's a sandbagger fest. So, nothing legit about this. It should be good, man. Tune in next Saturday to watch that one. It's going to be on the diamond tables at the hangar. It should be a good tournament. Kind of not necessarily a pivotal point, but kind of an important rack here because they're in a hump game rack. This is the one that pushes you over. They're good not to hit that 15 ball, but he's going to end up a little bit funny here. Maybe the 11 ball is next, or the 13, I guess, if he feels more comfortable with that one. He doesn't really like this, but he can kind of run into the 11 ball, and he still has the 12 ball, so it's not that big of a deal if he takes it on. He's looking to play a safety here. He did that to me a couple of times too, and I don't mind that. I think that's a good choice. Oh, he makes the shot instead. I think it's a good choice if you're not comfortable, and you need to kind of run, hide, and play a safety. It's okay. A lot of my matches took forever today because I was playing safeties, but it's part of the game. And honestly, like a safety tactical battle is almost as intense as you breaking and running a table, or running a table after your opponent misses on his first shot, or after his first attempt at the table. Trying to get it to go up, and it's going to die. Had he hit it a little bit slower, it was perfect. Valley table headaches, man. I had to deal with those today, too. I don't think I'm going to play on a Valley again until League. And I think I'm only going to play on the Valley tables during League. And that's it. I don't really like the tournaments on them. Nothing against the tables, don't get me wrong. Everybody likes these tables, too. For me, it's just a preference. And it's not about the pockets. I like the pockets being a little bit bigger, actually. What I don't like is how you have a hard time controlling the speed of the table. If I can control the speed of the cue ball a little bit better on these tables, I might be all right with it. But anything that was like a touch shot, I had a tough time with. Anything where I had to like travel long distance, I had a pretty tough time with also. The diamonds aren't much better. I mean, the diamonds allow you to get all that stuff done, but the problem with them is that the pockets are a little bit tighter. They're cut a little bit different too, so they're not as forgiving. So when you try a couple of interesting things, try and throw the cue ball a little bit or whatever, you're forcing the shot. A lot of times it gets spat out. And that's the reason why a lot of people actually like playing on the Valley tables a little bit more, because you avoid those situations, right? I get it. You have to find a way to adapt, right? Each kind of table is a little bit different the way they play, and I think good players just find a way to adapt. I think I did okay. I could have done a lot better for sure, but I think I did okay, considering I don't really play on these too much other than League. Nober's been having a pretty good day so far. He started off with his first match. I think he won. It was like 6-1, 6-2. I can't remember, something like that. And then after that, he won his next match, and it was another big win too. It was a big win, and it happened pretty quick, man, because he ended up having to wait a long time before he got to shoot again. And now he is at this match, trying to do his best to beat Nathan. Nathan's trying to do his best to win this first set so he can split it evenly with him. Looks like you have to go grab a drink from the bar, maybe. That'll give me a second, I guess, to kind of talk about these things. Manitoba and junior program. If you guys want to come check this out next week, if you got a kid that wants to play ages 15 to 22, they're welcome to come play next week. It's on Saturday, October 29th at the hangar from 10:30 until 12:30. At 12:30, the Sandbagger Fest starts. We work with everything. We teach you the fundamentals. We teach you the advanced stuff. We slowly grow you into becoming an all-around balanced player. So if you got a kid that already plays pool league or that already likes to play pool, let them come out here and try it out. It might help them out get a little bit better. We were including Bourbon Street, but a concern kind of got brought up with me, so I may not do any of the junior program at Bourbon Street, except for like the handful of players that are like extremely talented that need to go there for stroke purposes. Then we might take them there, but most of it's going to be done between here, the hangar, and Flea Whiskies. Karen Skelly Dotson, how you doing? Patty Blaylock, welcome to the stream. Aaron Starbuck, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Randall Robertson, welcome. Ron McGee, Dan Hoger, how you doing, man? Mr. Darren Thompson, welcome. First week of the Tournament of Champions, and these two guys have qualified. They're just playing for money now. Maybe a little bit of pride too. He almost made it, man, but that ball, I can't remember which ball it was, blocked him from going in that pocket and ends up not going in. This tournament here is only on every second weekend, so if you guys are looking to come out to the Blue Room to play in the Tournament of Champions, 866 Notre Dame Avenue is the address. And just come on down to play every second Saturday. So this is the first week. Next week there will be nothing because I'm having the Sandbagger Fest. The week after that it'll be the Tournament of Champions again. I think the week after that I'm going out of town. Oh man, that could have gone in the pocket. It just hung up in the horn. I don't think he's got the 7 ball. Maybe he does, I don't know. Doesn't look like he does though. By the way, I know my streaming hasn't been the greatest today, and I apologize for that. Like I said, because I was playing, it's not what I wanted to do. It's what I kind of almost had to do. Oh, nice attempt. What a nice attempt. I got hit anyway. That was a really nice attempt. But yeah, so I apologize. Normally I'm on point. Normally I'm, taking care of things and don't really abandon it unless I play, which was the case today. That was a bad roll. That was a real bad roll. He's not going to be happy about it. Can he maybe cut this line to the bottom left corner past the 7 ball? Oh, you can see that 13 ball. What a shot that was. There was a few nice shots here today, and we got robbed for the highlight of the day because of it. Oh, and then he lost the cue ball. Ball in hand for Nate. He's going to get on the hill here. Oh, I thought it was a ball in hand. I guess not. Well, he didn't need it anyway. He made the shot. He's on the hill. If he wins the next game, it's over. They're splitting. Yeah, so, moving forward, the streams are, usually when I'm here for my stream on Saturday, every second Saturday, I'm likely not going to be playing. I don't really care if I qualify for the Tournament of Champions or not. And the reason why, because the last time I qualified, I really tried to win it. I ended up finishing in 3rd place, I think it was that year. And I neglected the stream like all day long. But I had Andy here and I had Sean here, so between the 3 of us, we kind of took turns. Smash and break. Makes the ball off the break, and he's got an opening shot. Mary Lou Rafford, how you doing? Parker West, welcome to the stream. John Lund Sr., David Schneider, how you doing? Yeah, so I know like the quality hasn't been the greatest today, but if you guys are watching this, you know, maybe you guys can go over to my YouTube channel, hit the link on the post, go over to my YouTube channel, and subscribe to the channel. That would be awesome. I had 87 subscribers when I woke up today, and I'm trying to get to 1,000, so I'm quite a bit off. But every little bit of help, every little bit of subscription helps. So if you guys want to support me a little bit, you can do it that way for sure. Or you could just send me $100 to. Just kidding. One way or the other, I'm gonna make you support me, man. No, I'm kidding. But on the serious though, if you guys actually do want to support my work, you can do so at cslmanitoba@gmail.com, PayPal or e-transfer. Monies put towards me will go towards the programs and to, of course, things like upgrading equipment and trying to bring you guys better quality streaming. And you're thinking to yourself, how can this get any better? Well, it can. I know it can. And it will. It's starting to get worn out, man. I slept, geez, what was it, 5.5 hours today? A little bit of broken up sleep, too. And it seems like it's a super long day, man, but it's only 9 o'clock, just after 9. He's in control here. He's looking good to close out the match. One thing he's got to do, though, he's got to figure out that 13 ball. And that's what he's trying to do right now. That was the biggest problem here on the table. Once he solved that, he had the table solved. Now he's got to be careful here because it's going to be a little bit tougher to get onto the 11 ball. Oh, he's going to come off the one round and be perfect. Never mind. I'll eat my words. Nice little pace shot off the side here. And that's going to give him the shot on the 8 ball to the side pocket. He's going to win that game, and that means he's going to win the first set. I think they're going to play a second set. You guys are playing second set? Yeah? Okay. 5-5? Or you guys, yeah? Make it a little bit faster? Yeah, because it's 106 and 70, so $36 difference. Yeah, they're going to play a second set, man. Bonus. Bonus. Put Uber on the right now because he lost the first set. And I guess they're going to 5 this time. Huh? Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, I got waters, man. I'm good. They gave me waters. I'm good.
But you need eat?
Yeah, I had something to eat. I had my steak
I
special.
told you, whatever you want.
Oh, I know.
All right.
I've been neglecting the stream all day because I was playing, man. All right. Are they discussing the split again? They might be. I'm assuming it's going to be race to 5 this time. Because they weren't going to play it, so now they're going to play it. They might as well make it a lower race. It's even race anyway. There's no handicap between them. They're discussing whatever's going on here. I'm going to go find out what it is that they're talking about. I'll be right back.
figure out how he can get himself a beer out of that. That's what it was.
He did some smooth talking over there and worked himself a free beer. How you doing, Arden? Welcome to the stream, man. All right, so they're playing second set. We'll put that up there so you guys know now. Yeah, they're just playing it out. All right, so they're doing second set. I gotta go talk to Joe. He just got back from the hockey game, so he wants to talk to me, and I gotta do that. So I'll be back. I'm gonna probably neglect this stream for like 1 or 2 racks, and then I'll be back and continue my commentary from there. I kind of want to just focus on this though, but I don't know. I love my work, man. I love my work. So, you know, I feel bad when I neglect it. I don't want to neglect it. So we got to be close on time here too. Or let's see. Yeah, like 45 minutes left. So very, very, very close on time. Might have to not have the final here at the end because these guys only have 45 minutes. So I gotta let them know that.
The reason I say so that way you guys don't have breaks in between.
Might have to pee.
Never mind, no pee. Just pee in the pocket. Pee in the pocket, man, like a real man.
Yeah, I won't be very long. I'll be back. What's the score? That's the actual score, 3-1? Is it 3-1 or 4? 4-1, okay. Nathan's on the hill. Damn, man. You want to win today. And I was like, I'm only going to be a couple of minutes. I had no idea these guys were like deep into a match already. They must have been playing some set. I said to them, you know, hey, listen, the stream's only going to go for about 20 minutes, man. Then after that, it cuts off. I said, there's no way I'm going to start a stream again just for you guys to play like 2 racks. It just doesn't make sense. So I said to them, you know, try to make the games a little bit faster. I said, you know, and I said, no breaks. Try not to take no breaks. But here we are, and it's 4-1. He's on the hill, and so far he's delivering what I requested. Oh my God. Grant Zemp from Q Sports Live in Calgary just posted a picture a couple hours ago about snow arriving in Calgary. Oh man. It's on its way. I've been trying to tell myself it ain't gonna happen, right? I don't know. I don't know why I thought it was never gonna happen. I should know better. We're called Winnipeg here. Even though it's called Winnipeg, they call us Winnipeg. Because when it starts snowing, it just never ends. All right, I'm back. Got a chance for the finish now. He's on fire, man. And, you know, Derek Gledhill makes a really great point here. He did this with a bar cue. He just grabbed the cue off the wall and just played with it. And now he's going to be the second person that I have ever seen. I have to go back and watch his match, but he'll be the second person ever that I've ever seen grab a cue off the wall and win the tournament. What a finish. Nice finish, man. With a bar cue. I said with a bar cue yet. That was an incredible finish. What a finish. Okay, so I gotta go take these guys' pictures. I'm gonna go do that real quick. Back up the camera a little bit. I'm gonna take their picture real quick and I gotta pay them. And then I'll come back and close out.
Alright, so I'll take your guys' picture.
All right, that's gonna end the stream, I guess. What a matchup at the end. I missed that. I mean, I don't know. I was like sitting there talking. I figured there were only a couple of games in. I had no idea that he was running tables up. Yeah, no, he played well. And with a bar cue, man, that's gross. You're the second person I've ever seen, and it actually happened here at the Blue Room too for the Tournament of Champions. Terrence Young came here and grabbed the bar cue, and then from there he ended up winning the tournament. And that's when there was only one guy qualifying, and he won it. Yeah, no, that was nice. That was nice. All right, so I don't know what the last highlight was, but it probably wasn't pretty. Or was it? Was it pretty? Was it pretty? Ooh, what a shot. Hey, look.
Did I qualify for what?
Yeah, you qualified. But check this out. This is the last highlight. I remember you said, "Oh, what a shot, man!" And then I ran over there and I hit F12 because I wanted to see what the shot was, right? And I didn't get any of the highlights from there. So this is the last one that you had.
Okay.
You remember the shot?
Nope.
You almost scratched on it. Nope. You almost scratched on it. Look at that stroke.
Well, I'm not being.
Yeah, no, he shot well. He earned that one. Yeah, no, for sure. That was a great match. A great match indeed. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that one. I had a good time with it. Let's do a couple of quick ads because I didn't do any ads here. Make sure you guys check out the Predator products. We'll do some of that. How about that? Here's the reel. If you guys are looking for some Predator products, you guys can message us at cslipl.com. You can order from there directly. And you can message us there, or you can message a Q Sports Live, or you can message me, cslmanitoba@gmail.com, and you can order through us, and then we'll get you all set up. Some stuff we can maybe get discounts on, but not everything, right? So whatever we can kind of work, we will. But other than that, you're basically just trying to, I guess, just buy through us. I don't know what else I could say about it. If you're looking for one of their bar boxes, they have the 7-foot, 3.5x7 Predator Apex tables. They're going to be coming out in another batch soon, so make sure if you guys want to get one that you order one soon because they're already starting to move. They haven't even been made yet, and they're already been sold. And if you're looking for, the 9-footer, the 9-footer is a beauty too, man. It has LED lights in the bottom of the legs, as you can see here on the screen. Beautiful setup. High carbon steel frame for strength and durability. And if you combine that with the Predator Arena lights, I mean, wow, these lights are amazing, man. I'm telling you, when you play under this light the first time, you never want to play under any other light again. It just doesn't feel the same. It feels like the real experience only happened when you were under those lights. It's kind of weird, man, but it's the truth. And, we'll do Jam Up. Here's Jam Up apparel, the hats, that collaboration with Predator. They have some Predator gear that they've come up with. There's the beautiful hats. The trucker had the yellow one, the yellow and the black and the white one. That's my favorite one. This one right here. Oh man, every time I see it, I fall in love with it again. You're coming to me soon. I am ordering it. It's gonna come right away. Then that's all I'm gonna wear. I'm never gonna wear anything else other than that. And if you're looking for some of the shirts, I'll show you some of the shirts real quick. Just a few of the superstars that are wearing the Jam Up apparel. Savannah Roadrunner Easton, by the way, congratulations to her. Finishing in the top 6. Top 6 in the WPBA event today. All she wanted to do was just get on the top 16 once. And once she got there, she said to herself, I'm just going to try to do my best. She ended up finishing in the top 6. What an effort by her. Tyler Steyer with the action shirt. And let's not forget the Duchess. Nobody forgets the Duchess. The Empire series. Both for men and women. Any of that stuff you guys want, let me know. Message me, and it would be a true pleasure to help you guys out if I can. And like I said a couple of times before, if you guys want to support my work via PayPal or e-transfer, you can do so at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Anything that goes towards me there is going to go towards either the programs that I create, or it's going to go towards upgrading equipment and things like that. So, and some of it might even go towards covering me when I go for trips. If I have to go out of town and work an event and I need to buy my lunch, I might even do that. I don't know. If you want me to come out and cover an event at your town, message me also at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And whatever I can do, the best that I can do possible is what you get when you ask me to come and stream an event for you. So let me know if you guys want some of that. cslmanitoba@gmail.com. We don't have a highlight of the day because, well, we don't really have one. But we do have the pool wisdom. The more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables to become the champion within. Your time is coming, but not till you get to those tables and decide to overcome those very hard mental obstacles that we always face at the table when we're struggling. That is the moment of growth right there, I'm telling you. If you find yourself in that situation, snap out of it, man. If you can make it through, you're becoming that champion within. And I'm looking forward to seeing you there, honestly, man, because when you're being a champion, that means I get to stream you at the finals all the time, and everybody gets to go, ooh, look at this guy. I can't believe the way he's playing. Ooh, look at this girl. Look at the way she ran that table out, man. Can you believe it? I see all that stuff when you guys become champions, so go out there and become a champion within. I'm waiting for you. That's going to be it for now. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, my name is Rod Arriagada. It would be a pleasure to have you on there. If you want to message me to come out to your town, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Same thing if you want to support, like I just said, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It's been a true pleasure, man. I always enjoy myself when I do any kind of event. 8 players only came out today, and there was a couple other tournaments going down in the city, but we had a great time with these 8 players. I almost got in, man. I was so close. One more match, and I would have qualified on the first week, and I would have had some bragging rights, but the bragging rights will go to Jason Newbert and to Nathan, who will both be the qualifiers in week number 1. Congratulations to both of you guys. Nice efforts today. I thought I was going to be the guy, man. I thought I had my moment today, but I guess not. My moment will come, I promise you. And you don't want to miss that, so make sure you guys go and hit that follow and like button on Q Sports Live Facebook page. If this is the first time you guys have ever been on there anyway. If you've already been on there, leave it as is. But thank you for liking and sharing. If you guys are one of those viewers that tune in and like and share our streams, always appreciate it. And oh yeah, if you guys are on YouTube, or if you're not on YouTube, you know, go onto this post, check out the YouTube link, go on there, follow that YouTube link, go to my YouTube channel. Make sure you guys like and subscribe my channel. I need to get 1,000 people subscribed just so I can do something, I guess, more important or better on there. And so your support helps me. You know, you're gonna get notifications every now and then, but it's not gonna be like bells going off saying, "Hey, Rod's streaming, Rod's streaming." So signing up and subscribing, not that big of a deal. Just a good way to support. Go to Facebook, go to YouTube to do that. And of course, like I said, here on Facebook, you guys can like and follow here as well. That's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a good day. I get to go home a little bit early, so I guess my wife will be happy. My kids, not so much, because I get to come home and take over the TV. I got to do some work, though, so, you know, I can't just work on its own. I have to watch something while I'm working. It's the only way to do it. Thank you for watching, and thank you for tuning in. I will see you guys again tomorrow for the Hangar 8 Ball Open. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.